I know, skies. Oh boy. Thank you for the resub. God, 16 months. That is too many months. I've got everything collected, but I want to wait for people. So I gotta bluster for a few minutes. Bluster? Was that the right word? Bluster? Uh, no, what's the right word? Vamp. There we go. Sometimes I use entirely inappropriate words because I can't think of the right word and then I guess and then it's totally wrong. I try my best. All right. Um, I've got everything here. There's 22 documents here that I could find, I believe. I think that's all of them. There were a lot of things to go through. Too much, honestly. 22. It's everything I've ever written for um freaking all of my RP stuff. Hi, Jumpy. There's stuff. There's my application to No Pixel. It's oh boy, it's gonna be embarrassing. I'm gonna embarrass myself here. Oh god. I mean, hey, it's not as embarrassing as pulling up my old No Pixel fan fiction. So there's that. And guess what? You get in the webcam while we're doing this. It's very rare, but you can see bleh, Jojo. That's the poster I printed out. It's been hanging in the back. It's so big, yeah. It ended up so big. Ugh. But yeah, it's always behind me whenever I stream. That's why it feels like it needs something else around it though. Like it needs yeah, always watching. It needs more stuff to kind of surround it. So right now it's just one singular poster. It's the only thing on my wall in my room because I really do not have a lot of posters. Yeah. I don't know how long I should wait for people, but I guess we'll see. I need to like not look at myself on the stream because it's weird. I don't like it. I'm not a webcam streamer. Hmm. All right, where do we want to start is the question. Hmm. Where's the right place to begin? Probably the concept for the first character I ever made, which all right, I'm looking through here. Oh boy. Oh god. Um. Mm. Mm. Already hate it. Already hate it. All right. Given context, no, not Nikki. I made a character for the application and then never played her. I I never got around to playing her. Also, I'm kind of glad I didn't. All right, let's. Ugh. Here, you'll make this a little bit bigger. All right, can you see? There you go. Or maybe just one smidge more. No, I don't want to block it. So this is based off of the application. It's just give an example of the character you plan on bringing to the city. And I had conceptualized Tabitha Webb. This is because at this time I was in college and I was taking a sociology class. So basically, my thought was create a character going for her PhD in sociology that wants to psychoanalyze the gangs in the city. Uh, I feel like it's such a bad idea looking back on it. I, oh man. But basically, she would be very low moral. Her morals are kind of loose, ethics out the window, which I mean, hey, maybe that's carried over into Joanna. Self insert. But you can see it's a civilian. I always intended to play civilians. That was kind of my goal and something I carried for a long time. Um, my first day in Los Angeles, I want to introduce myself to as many people as possible and start building up connections. Oh, God. Oh. This is just a ritual and humiliation. It's so hard to be a Civ. When is breaking character acceptable? I don't believe breaking character is acceptable unless you absolutely have to, given circumstances, or it's an accident, like someone making you laugh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah. So this is where it started. And then I never got the opportunity to play this character because Nikki happened. And Nikki was basically, I had no thought put into her. I just wanted it to be the niece of Mickey Rivers, who was Axel, who was the one that got me to apply to No Pixel and kind of encouraged me. And for my first day, I really wanted to I wanted someone to be there to help me figure out everything because I was nervous and I didn't want to like just go in not sure what to do with all the key bindings and everything. And then the first day I got in on Nikki, beat the queue, Mickey wasn't there that day. So it didn't even matter. But then everything happened there, so It all worked out. Um, Hi, Soul. And then if you all right, if we this was the first conceptualization, and then um here we go. This was the second conceptualization of Tabitha, which has now turned into Tam for some reason. I don't know why. And oh man, it's this one is this document is very much the same, just kind of a even larger exploration of the character, where now they've become non-binary. Good for them. Uh, don't want any attention to them, so they're content coasting through life like a shadow, only observing in the background, collecting information that may one day be of use to them. Tim has alexithymia. They are good at understanding other people's feelings and how it affects them, but when it comes to their own, they fall short. I actually think that's kind of an interesting concept to play with. And you could kind of see where I started playing with kind of different mental states and disorders in a way to kind of explore different things. You know, this is also kind of inspiration for Mabel in a way. Mabel definitely suffered from that, having issues figuring out her own emotions. Hey, Jess, I'm going over old lore documents. It's cringe. It's so cringe. I hate it. I feel like I'm blustering to myself. Oh, that's why I went to Tam, because it's a non-binary name. I do really want to play a non-binary character at some point. I had Parker and then I never used them. Yeah. This is very similar to the other one. It's just gotta name them Logan. Another non-binary person named Logan. No. No. Oh god. All right. I think it would be difficult to stay in character when they have a condition like not understanding their feelings. When I played Mabel, it wasn't difficult staying in character. The difficulty was interacting with other people because well maybe that was just Mabel in general. But I think it's something that is interesting to explore, even if it might not entirely work out. There are definitely concepts that I think, you know, I don't think you should let like, oh, this would be really difficult to do in RP stop you. Like, yeah, some things are going to be difficult, but I feel like you should always give things a shot. You know, you never know until you actually take the leap and decide, all right, I'm going to just try this, see where it goes. That's why sometimes I feel like some storylines kind of fizzle out. And I think you'll see this a lot of the times, even without realizing it, is that sometimes someone will bring up a concept and think maybe I'll expand on this, and that just doesn't work out, whether, you know, because the circumstances, the timing, the people around them. Have a good one, Jess. That's at least my philosophy on RP. It might be different for other people. Right, what's after this? We got. When was. So these ones were created. Let me. Can I get the. Alright, properties. These ones are created Sunday, April 11th, 2020. Oh boy. All right, so the concepts for Tam, they were created right after COVID started. God. Yeah. COVID brain. Um and then I didn't apply until August of that year. Or maybe I think it was actually July and I did start playing until August. So we've got all right. What's after that? Is the what is all right, application. Oh boy. This one is very similar. I don't know if the application has changed at all. In the years since I did this, but is very simple. Please tell us what you think about what is good or bad about the rule set. I don't know why anyone would say something's bad about the rule set. Thank you, Delulu. Yeah, it's the card. I don't know why you would say we would criticize the rule set when you're applying to a server. Oh god. The idea of trying to get a leg up in roleplay by exploiting even small things is a very big pet peeve of mine. Oh my god. I feel like yeah, I'm doing a ritual and humiliation here, Sunuck. I I'm I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. No, I do know why I'm doing it. It's because it's charity. It's because it was a goal. I think the rule set is good for what's intended in the server. It definitely helps with sustaining roleplay and making situations enjoyable for everyone. I believe in taking things very seriously, and things like power gaming or using meta information would ruin what's happening for everyone involved. I mean, it's all good, stuff, but God, just writing it out and looking back on it. What's your definition of roleplay? My definition of roleplay is when you dedicate yourself to a character and try to create a story around them, while also playing out the stories of the people around you. It's so basic. It's about improvising in a way that goes with the flow and allows things to happen, while still sticking to a character and letting what happens have an effect. I think it's also about giving opportunities to other people and letting their stories shape yours, because roleplay is something that's very social, and you can't just do it in a void. The most important thing about roleplaying to me is just playing your role to the best of your ability and not letting yourself get in the way. Otherwise, it's not fun for anyone. And then here we go, back to Tam, yada yada yada. This is the same thing I wrote before. More mental health aspects, because that was always something I was interested in exploring, considering, like, all of the characters I watched, were in some ways kind of connected to the therapy scene. I was very interested in that kind of stuff. I still am. I still love it, even if I got kind of burnt out on it. Why are you blaming me, Valerie? Also, I know this is a red solo cup, but I'm literally just drinking water out of it. Imagine if I've got to have alcohol to get through this. Oh man. Oh no. All right, this is the I do know that. This one, oh boy. All right. If someone were to put a gun in your face, how would your character react? And then I wrote a whole fan fiction about what would happen. Like, a person pulls up to, as Tam is walking down the road, minding her own business. All of a sudden, a gun is put in her face. She immediately freezes up as she realizes the gravity of the situation, putting her hands up quickly. She knew that she would most likely encounter crime when moving to Los Santos, but she never expected coming face to face with it in such a direct way. Oh, can I ask why you decided to take me? She asked carefully. We're gonna rob a bank. It was dedication. It was. I mean, I only had to apply 2 times to get in. I think I had to change like one little thing with like I think it was something up here about definition of roleplay or rule set, something like that. I dedicated myself to getting this goddamn application accepted. Shut the fuck up. The gun is back on her. And all of a sudden, she realizes with more certainty than she's ever had in her life that she doesn't want to die. What are the reasons behind doing this crime? I can assume you most likely want money, but what caused you to fall into a position where you feel the need to engage in more deviant behavior rather than more socially acceptable work? Did you grow up in a rough neighborhood or family life and delinquency felt like the only option at the time? Were you labeled as a criminal at a young age and fell victim to a self-fulfilling prophecy because you didn't feel like you could do anything else? You can tell I was in a sociology class at this point in time. Oh god. This was the weirdest question on the app. I still don't understand why it's here. You're a sloth and you run into a frog. What do you do? I wonder if it's still there to this day. If I was a sloth and I ran to a frog, I'd probably ask what the frog was doing where I was. After all, sloths and frogs don't usually run in the same circles, right? Yeah, I know it's coil, but why is it in the application? Oh, God. I hate it. I hate it so much. Yeah. This is yeah, a sloth would not run into anything. Yeah, you can tell how much I dedicated myself to this application. I really, really wanted to get in, and I was so nervous about putting it in, I remember. I mean, this was 6 years ago. Oh, I hate the passage of time. No. I hate it. I hate it so much. Yeah. I honestly, I can't even say I would do better on this application today. I feel like I would do the exact same thing because what else are you supposed to do when you're writing an application and you've never actually roleplayed in a GTA server before? Oh boy. All right. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. All right. We've got next up we've got my concept for Nikki. Also, the application was written, let me pull this up. Properties. It was written June 23rd, 2020. All right. So it was around June I applied. And then the next document, which is Nikki, was created July 27th, 2020. So I had the concept of playing Nikki as my first character for a while. I just didn't intend for her to become as big as she did. I was gonna have multiple characters. So, Nikki. Concept niece of Mickey Rivers. Very simple character. There were, this is a note to myself to tell Axel, like, let's, figure out some family dynamics. Just to make things a bit simple since the characters do know each other. And then I had um kind of pulled off some, character creation stuff off of the internet and kind of wrote some things down here. I never finished it because of course I didn't. I'm too ADHD to ever actually finish a document. It's a miracle I finished the application. But here we go. Nikki Rivers, niece to Mickey Rivers, artist, very full of herself, speaks in a very posh voice. You can tell if you ever saw Nikki that she changed drastically from this concept. She became way less full of herself. Anytime you make a concept for a character, it will always drastically change when you start playing them. For some reason. Um, she came to Los Santos to find the spice to add to her paintings, also reconnect with Mickey. She makes faux intellectual abstract pieces that she begs Mickey to display on this very popular website. God damn. This was my I think I was working through some things here. I think so. I think I was you know, in college for art and maybe trying to put that into roleplay. These these figures come from her artistic talents being rejected at a young age by her parents. She explained she wanted to go to art school. Her parents told her they wouldn't pay for it and that she was basically throwing her life away. After graduating, she felt completely unprepared, but not want to come crawling back to her parents. Said she picked up random old jobs and put together gallery shows her bare time. Aw. In an impulse decision, she lacked her bags and made her way to Los Santos. God. Yeah. Nikki, interesting first character. Only played her for a few months, but it was a very interesting time. And I mean I wouldn't have started with anyone else considering everything that happened. It was really nice. Oh god. I I owe a lot to Nikki. Being able to run into all the fucking serial killers on my first day. That was certainly a time. And it's part of the reason why anytime I look at someone putting AI art up in NoPixel, I get so mad because my first day in the city, I was contacted by someone, um, Jasper, because they needed someone to help create art for their story. And it, the thought of that not being able to happen now, like someone wouldn't be able to, would rather just go to AI rather than interacting with someone in RP, getting them to help with their story, or even just scribbling something down, even if it doesn't look that great. Like, that's worth so much more than putting a prompt into an AI and just slapping it into RP. You know, we shouldn't. All RP should be a collaborative effort between people. It should be, something you put effort into rather than just, I'll just, throw this into because I can't be bothered. All right, that's my rant. That's my rant. And then, all right, now we get to what you guys are here for. Now we get to it. Totally agree. Yep. All right. So, first concept for Joanna was in, let's see, July 29th, 2020. Before this was 2.0. This was 2.0 and I never ended up playing her until 3.0, completely different. But all right, so but to preface this, I was playing around, I was watching a lot of therapy RP and I was playing around with the idea of what a Parsons lifer would look like. I wanted a character that kind of mirrored the prison lifers, but was a Parson lifer instead because, you'd be able to interact with the people there and maybe it wouldn't feel so lifeless. That never happened, but it was a good thought experiment. And then I had pulled up. All right, let's throw this here. I had grabbed this psychiatric evaluation off the internet and started filling it out just to get my ideas out onto the page. And her name, and I didn't remember this, it started out as Joanna Gold. Joanna Gold, where's the EN? Where's the EN? So the concept for Joanna started out as someone who was not sleeping. She had sleep dread, obsessive compulsive tendencies. There we go. Self insert. Left unattended. Patient would not go to sleep until she passed out from extreme exhaustion. I liked this. The concept for this was, how what kind of patient would be in Parsons and would not be able to, be let out because, but also someone who wasn't like violent or, you know, someone who was just suffering from, bad things that happened to them and could still be there for other people, wasn't like antisocial or anything. Fears sleep because she believes she will die if she does. And this concept of fearing sleep um went towards a lot of early Joanna. It doesn't show anymore. She's kind of gotten over that, but she definitely still has some of the maladaptive patterns. And, her sleeping isn't always the best. Doop doop doop. Coffee. And coffee. She was way more obsessed with coffee back in the early days, but she still loves her coffee. And I always say her sleep, she doesn't get as much sleep as she needs. It was such a good arc. Oh, God. If there was something I could run back, it would be early Joanna. It would never work for what Joanna evolved into, but God, was this fun. It was just fun playing this character that was always tired and would not sleep. Client does not report history of trauma, including abuse, domestic violence, witnessing disturbing events, however, does not talk about her family at all. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Hannah Joe Silver. I can't run it back. Yeah. Yeah, that was my the beginning. And I never intended to really do anything with this. This was kind of me just playing around, having fun with a character concept. Maybe one day I thought, oh, this could be a thing, but I had never made any strides to actually make it happen. Uh, let's see. Um, all right, I've got another one here. Let's see. You've got this one, this one. I'm looking at all my documents here, trying to figure out. All right, the intake. All right. Sorry, there's too many things to juggle here. Um, all right, and then I finally. Oh boy. All right, then we go back to Nikki, which is where is it? Where is it? Oh, do I not have this? Hmm. All right, hold on. I need to go get this. I don't have this document here. I'm. I had to move all my documents over to my other computer because all of them are on my laptop. So some things obviously might have been missed in the shuffle. So there we go. Download that. Yada yada yada. So after Nikki's first day in the city, mm, where is it? There it is. After Nikki's first day in the city, she ended up meeting with Jasper, and then after long series of events, yada yada yada, she ends up getting stabbed by him because he is a serial killer. He was the cassette killer. And after this, there was a whole arc of her just not wanting to speak. Like, this was me kind of getting my thoughts out of like, all right, how am I going to take this arc? Nikki doesn't want to talk. Everyone's getting hurt. So many bad things have happened because she's chosen to say things. Chose to do being Jasper's friend, talking with him. Chose to talk to him even when bad things were happening because she thought she could be a light in the dark. Chose to cut off communication the second time because she's afraid of being forced into a corner where she had to choose between letting Jasper kill more people, calling the police and getting him killed. If she was just silent, nothing bad would happen. When she wakes up in the hospital bed, she's going to say something, and then everything that happens hits her. Heartbeat skyrockets. Creates a mental connection between talking and reliving that pain. Convinces herself that the problem was her fault. Not saying anything would fix all her problems, because then there would be no way to mess things up. Which, this is all, you can kind of see my thought process in RP here is how do I kind of take what happens to a character and create something new and interesting from it. Hmm. Yeah. It's all very simple, and you could kind of see where things kind of evolved from. Um, but I think that might be the last of the Nikki ones. I think we got um oh shit. All right, we've got Parker, a character I played a few times and then never went anywhere with was Parker Pollock. I had actually mentioned them earlier in the stream. I wanted a graffiti artist character. I still think it would be a cool idea. I I do think I do like the idea of someone going around and kind of tagging different places, kind of creating a little bit of a mystery. And Parker was kind of my exploration of that. By being a delinquent, Parker tries to be kind of courteous. They don't mean harm. They just want to do graffiti and maybe bend some rules. And then Parker's close friend was actually Moosebeard, which was a kind of adorable. in a very weird way. They just became good friends because they both really like the ocean. And then things kind of fizzled out on them, sadly. So I need to stop going back to the starting soon screen. I need to like there, the be right back screen. What do we have after? Um, yeah, there's a lot less. I started when I started role playing more. There were less notes, kind of planning things out. I'm looking at the documents here. Uh, Also, my naming of documents kind of degrades. Like I've got miscellaneous. And also this is all combined with my school notes. They're all in just the documents folder. Hi, blunderbusses. So between all the roleplay stuff, I also have hey, this assignment, this reflection on a book alongside all this stuff. This was all right. The 3.0 wiki for Joanna, the original one. This was all right. Before she was, yeah, before she was an EMS, even. This was the first concept. First thing that I put up on her wiki was I think you can actually see it on the wiki if you go back. It might have been changed a little bit, but oh man, the old background of her parents, this one changed over time. Was Joanna's parents, for what he said, were very much of the belief that time equals money, needs constantly working or failure. Still, this belief in Joanna make her feel like she wasn't doing something, she wasn't worth anything. That kind of all got scrapped. I don't know when it ended up getting scrapped. It just kind of did over time, and it became more distant relationship. It I think that it became stronger when I had a more better idea of her family dynamic rather than kind of making it up on the spot sometimes. Of course, we got the lore of Jolene. This has always been a part of her story, even way back when. This has been the cornerstone of her entire identity. Was her sister dying? I don't think it's changed at all. I don't think it has ever needed to change at all. Oh, here we go. We got Veronica Westfield. Veronica's Joanna's best friend who she has a crush on. Back when she was engaged to Josh. Rick Locke, Joanna's first friend in the city. The shadow of Rick looms large. I will always say this. He, for some reason, he made such a big impact on her because he's part of the Smileys. He was there doing, pushing her to be worse. It That's a very big reason why everything that happened with the Smileys, and still does happen, bothers her so much. Bob Moss, back when Bob Moss was Joanna's therapist. Oh man. All right, and then we get Joanna's death in September of 2021. Jesus Christ. So the arc for this was I'd really wanted to explore Cotard's delusion, where someone believes they're dead. I was like, this would be really fun. So one day, I just had Joanna collapse at Dean's world, hitting her head, and then waking up the next day believing she was dead. Just completely like when anyone told her like, "Hey, you have a heartbeat," she was like, "I don't feel it." She would not believe them. It was really fun because people were so confused. They were so confused and they could not figure out what was happening until I believe the one person that actually pointed it out was Professor Galactic. And I don't know if anyone remembers Professor Galactic, but he was basically this supervillain type character that spoke with a voice changer, was robotic, and he was the only one to mention the words Cotard's delusion. And it still cracks me up that he was the one to figure it out. For some reason, Veronica tried to convince people she was dead. It seemed like nothing she would say would convince them. And no one ever seemed to understand that she was. At one point, I had the idea of like trying to do a funeral for her, which I think would be really funny. It never ended up happening. Can you imagine Joanna just being there at her own funeral? Just being like, well, I'm dead. Sometimes I just do ideas because they're funny to me. Because the idea of everyone having to react to whatever bullshit is going on is hilarious. Um, and then eventually, Joanna went to Bob Moss, who was a really good therapist. So, yeah, this is what you do when you're dead. You have a funeral, right? You know, this is what happens. Um, and Bob Moss was actually important because he didn't dismiss Joanna's feelings that she was dead. Like everyone else was like, your feelings are wrong. But with him, he was able to say, okay, this is the reality that you are experiencing. How can we fix this? And I think that's what really did it in kind of making the arc where she could feel alive again. Um, things were getting better, and then Veronica got engaged, and uh, she ended up sitting down on the beach. And okay, here is something that is actually an important through line in how I play Joanna still to this day is acts of kindness by complete strangers. People who have no reason to help, who have no drive or, you know, ulterior motive, who still reach out and just lend a helping hand. And that's what gives Joanna the push she needs. It always has, and you'll see this in the when Joanna's feeling down, if someone reaches out to her, especially if there's someone she doesn't know, how important that is to her. She thought that only Veronica could really care for her. Hmm. She never really felt cared for before Veronica came into her life. Oh. And then here, Joanna's real name is Jolene. Okay, so all right, some real behind the scenes lore. I didn't decide her real name was Jolene and her sister's name was Hannah until like probably a month or two into playing Joanna. It was an addition. It was an addition later on, which is crazy because it's so important to her now. And it was just something I was like, I thought about, and then I was like, maybe I'll make it canon, maybe I won't. And then Joe was like, all right. And Joanna's bad leg. Well, this is also something that came was very important, was her permanently walking with a limp. Oh man. So yeah, that all right, that was a lot to go over with the wiki. Um what else do I have? Hmm. Hold on, let me I need to plug in my laptop. Oh, it's not working. There we go. Got it back on. Everything should be plugged in now. That's the worst part about not having two monitors. I really need to get another monitor one of these days. I don't like change. I don't like when things change. I've always done this. I've always had my laptop to the side for 6 years. Um, all right, what do we got here? One called um dialogue. Oh, all right. So, these ones were back when I was recording specific sound bites for Joanna's conversations with the voices in her head, specifically Hannah. And this was when her mental health was getting a lot worse. So the voices were being a lot meaner. And this was kind of one of the ones I recorded. I still have the recordings. I'm not going to play them back because I don't think I could listen to them. She was so mean during the death arc. She was so mean. I don't know why I decided to make her that mean, but they're not usually that bad. I think it was just her mental health was so bad that things got really distorted. But yeah, I don't think I would be able to listen back to that without cringing really bad. And I'm already cringing really bad having to put this on the screen. But yeah, this was the little script I wrote out. And recording all of this was difficult because trying to do Hannah's voice, it was basically just me trying to do a pitched up voice and then fucking with it in Audacity to try and make it sound more echoey and ghost like. Oh, there's a reason why I don't do them anymore because they were so difficult to actually do. Sometimes I would record both sides and just edit it all together, and sometimes I would have specific audio clips and then I would play them and react to them in the moment. I feel like having the specific audio clips and then react to the moment, it was better for kind of improvising on the spot, but also it might not have been as fluid. So I think doing the full like script written out, everything is already was probably the best bet. It was just even more work. Was recording both sides of the conversation. But yeah, I'd put in a ton of effort into those things. And oh man, there's still things I kind of miss. I really want to get back to doing more of that very intense creative role play. I miss it. I do. All right. What do we got here? What do we got? I've got this one. All right. Was I this is another failed idea. Was Joanna's happiness journal, which was Veronica trying to get her to write things that make her happy, and it things never really went further than this, but I like the idea. I like the concept. It just never went further. Sadly. This is too much work. Too much work for my ADHD brain. Alright, what else do I have here? I have something labeled EMS stuff, which is just everything you could possibly have to, like, all the 10 codes, how to treat different um injuries. Man, it was really in depth. I was dedicated to the EMS stuff. I really wanted to make sure that I was doing the best I possibly could. Oh shit! All right, what do we got? Oh no, what? This is not all right. All right, next, some of you guys are going to be very happy to see this one. This is a new character enters the battle. Can you guess who? It's Casey. It's Casey. I don't know how much of this ended up being canon. I haven't taken a look at this in so long. But this was when I was starting to play Casey. I had reached out to Mel and was like, hey, do you want me, you're kind of mentioning this character. Do you want me to play her? And oh god, no, what? Oh. Um, hmm. How do I fix this? I don't know what I did. There we go. I fixed it. So I had reached out to Mel and I was like, how do you want me to play this? Do you want me to add some spice to what's going on? And she was like, absolutely. So this was kind of, I had gotten information from her and I started trying to craft an idea of the character. And goddamn, playing another person's character is so difficult. You put a lot of pressure on yourself. You don't want it. You don't want to mess with their idea, but with improv you have to come up with stuff on the spot and you have to hope that all right, this is what works, this is what you know this becomes canon now, even though you're not quite sure. It's a lot of hoping and praying, which is why it's so difficult to play Amanda, and I have even less information on her. But yeah, a lot of this was based off of the notes that Mel gave me. Um, and I think some of this ended up on the wiki. Was, you know, Tiga is the perfect project for her. Experiment breaking down a person, molding them how she wished. Man, I kind of miss playing a villain. Casey didn't normally get her hands dirty. She was above that. Rather use her power to get someone else to do it with a flick of a hand. Now Veronica utterly pisses her off. The fact that her perfect trophy wife broke away from her manipulation. And these were all the little plans I had for being in prison. I like the last one is destroy Tegan's life. Oh god. What? Why is this a note? What do you mean? What does this mean, Adam the butler? What? Huh? Tegan is Veronica's old name. It's her name before she went into witness protection and came to Los Santos. Why is there just a note that says Adam the Butler? Oh man. But yeah, Veronica should be hers. She should be sitting in the same cell as Casey because of the thing she did. She hated Veronica. The fact that she a lot of my plans in 3.0, because I didn't know eventually in 4.0 she would get out, was just trying to get her to somehow get into the prison and, I don't know, hurt her in some way. To fuck with her. That's why she ended up fucking with Happy, because he ended up in the prison, and that was the one way she could get to her. Oh man, I remember all that. Oh god, this is a trip down memory lane. You can't. Remembering all this stuff. All right. What else is? Hmm. We've got. Oh shit. All right. And then. All right. We're going to take another detour, which is into Ignite, I believe was the name. Was the 70s roleplay server that everyone hopped to for like a week or two. And this one was where I conceptualized Constance. And Constance is important because she ended up being Joanna's grandmother, which I think a lot of people did when they were going over to Ignite, was kind of making relatives of the characters. And I did not bring this up until, yeah, RIP Constance. Yeah, that she died. I forgot about that. I killed her in RP. Joey Grandma Killer Irons. I forgot about that. Shit. How did that slip my mind? But yeah, I kind of wanted to. This is where it all started, where I'd ended up kind of conceptualizing more of the backstory and what the hell went wrong with Joanna's family and why she like says that basically all the women in her family are cursed. It's So when I first started playing her, I was like, oh, she went to Los Santos to get away from her divorce and her kids that now don't talk to her. And she, wants to start anew. But in reality, in the back of it all of Constance's kids are dead. Well, no. One of them is alive. On the night of August 18th, 1984, Constance finished making dinner for the night, and after taking her drug of choice, cocaine, she stepped away from the stove into the basement with a terrible headache. Her kids having annoyed her no end during dinner. She had forgotten about the stove top that she had left on in the haze of drugs. Heating element became hotter, eventually catching a stray rug on fire and spreading across the house. In the basement, Constance was unaware. Um, she ran towards the window, shimmied out, her husband helping her pull through. She went to run inside, the house collapsed. All her kids died in the fire. Nope, nope. Okay, maybe I had actually conceptualized her and I didn't create the connection until later. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't realize I hadn't originally created her as. Huh. Yeah, I hadn't originally created her as Joanna's grandma. I think that kind of came later. I did have all the children, Samantha, Bobby, and Valentine. Samantha being Joanna's mom, the youngest of the kids, Bobby. But yeah, I guess I ended up kind of changing it later, which I'm glad I did because it was definitely the right choice to kind of make things more interesting. Yeah. All right. What else? What else? What else? What else? Um, man, I really don't create tons of characters like I used to. I really need to get back into that. I kind of miss it. All of this is just telling me I really want to get back into the things I used to do. Ah, DMs. All right. What do we have? We're getting near the end of it. I've gone through so many here. Um, we've got random. There's one called Random Notes. Yeah, yeah, yada yada. Oh, my internship cover letter. Interesting. Joanna therapy notes. A lot of these are. I mean, we can look at them, but they're not really interesting. It's just notes about some therapy sessions I had. Um, here we go. We've got all right. After Constance and all of that, we've got the letters between Joanna and her mom. And these became kind of a cornerstone of fixing Joanna's relationship. Because I had the idea after reading something about exploring kind of a character that realized she royally messed up and trying to take the steps to becoming better, even when she had ostensibly, really hurt her children and neglected them, and, how to kind of move on from that in a way. It's a very sensitive subject, and I still, part of me is like, did I do it correctly? Did I end up like treating it with the sensitivity it deserves? But I think the way I went about it was I wanted Sam reaching out to kind of fix their relationship as, a door being opened where Joanna could talk to her mom without feeling pressured towards it, especially because she wanted to have a relationship with her brother. And these letters between them were kind of the cornerstone of that. Oh. And then I had Moody to read them out. And making the little documents for this, the scrolling text, it was difficult. The little videos where I had the text scrolling by on the screen and kind of revealing as they're being spoken is so much more difficult than you might realize. Also, I never know what to do with my hands while I'm doing this. I'm just kind of like touching my face. I'm not a webcam streamer. Um, oh, And her mom reaching out and worrying about her. How Joanna always signed her messages Jolene. You know, they were a lot shorter than her mom's messages. So her being very passive aggressive in the letters. Feel frustrated when I think back to everything. It's not fair. It's never fair. Got me where I am now, at least. Oh, other than Bobby being born, and then him being born on the Joanna's birthday of all things. Oh, what I did wasn't fair to you or Hannah. I wasn't ready for Kitty. I wasn't ready for children. I wasn't ready for a sick child. I already lost so much. Couldn't handle make myself emotionally available just to be hurt again. You didn't deserve it, and I'm sorry. Oh shit. Oh shit. This note here was. It really should have been its own document, but. This was my. Kind of a note to myself about Casey. Was her contacting Veronica from a phone and kind of creating a relationship with her as a different person. It never went anywhere, but the concept was, all right, maybe I can like get her to talk to me just through text messages, just by being like, oh, I don't really go outside of my house, but I'm interested in EMS and I want to like become friends with you. Yeah, it never went anywhere, which I'm kind of sad about, but oh well. So many concepts that then get lost. All right. Oh, we've got. I know some of you guys have seen this before. Is this document? I think I actually brought it into roleplay, but I'm sure some of you guys would like to see it. Was my notes on Raymond. I haven't seen these in so long. It's been like a year and a half, almost 2 years. Marriage to Chatterbox. I don't think I. What? I don't think they're married. Oh no, they're engaged. Yeah. Hmm. I don't think telling the patient about her diagnosis currently will help. If Parsons was an option, I would immediately recommend she be admitted for her fears of going out and committing another crime to get herself incarcerated again. However, since it's not an option, I've recommended frequent therapy sessions. There's another option we could possibly implement if he's in prison for a 5150 as done previously. I'll need more information from Pixie to see if that's a possibility. Cups did seem amiable to the idea of being kept in one place, so I do not believe we would see pushback from her if this is brought up. Ray might believe she's being called crazy again. Move forward, session should be focused on communication between Cups and Ray and helping them come to a compromise. Oh, currently recommended Ray write a letter to her past self as a way to get her feelings out with the ulterior motive of opening up a line of communication. I wish we could have done more therapy sessions. Oh man, it. I had so many ideas there. It was so good. It was so good. It was so good. Oh, I went hard in the notes for these because I had many ideas. Oh God, meh. Yeah. I brought these into roleplay to in a notebook actually. And this is where it all went wrong. This is where it all went wrong. Was the Parsons. But it's what she wanted. It's what made the most sense in roleplay. God damn it. Hmm. Uh. Oh, shit. Look at these. Alright. Hold on. There's so many more documents than I realized. So let me get to that. Was this one's called Clown Therapy Notes. And these were after sessions I had with a few people. Oh, I don't know if you can. This one was after having sessions with oh, these were just notes I think I had made. Was during everything that happened with Chatterbox, Jagger, everything that happened there. When I started seeing Ember as a patient, she had lost her arm, currently hanging around with Osvaldo, cut off her arm, worked with Chatterbox who ordered it. Managed to get into a therapy session, divulged to me she grew up in a beef circus. Man, look at these. Look at these. Ember said she derives happiness from other people happy. So uncomfortable with the idea of finding happiness within herself and things in her control. Because the people she relies on might not be around forever. Huh. Man, these really kind of give some insight into things now that I'm looking at it. Not been able to talk to Chatterbox personally yet. Osvaldo seems to want to isolate himself from the outside world. Osvaldo and Ember seem to be putting himself in dangerous situations wantonly without regard for himself and his own safety. Yeah. I never ended up getting to talk to Chatterbox. I think I had a discussion with Osvaldo about his mental state, but they were very resistant to talking to a therapist at that time for, valid reasons. Oh, God. Ugh, I'm gonna sneeze. All right. What else? What else do we have? We're getting close to the end. We've got um oh, I have notes on Mabel that I never got around to, but I don't wanna bring those ones up. Alright. We've got um Sorry, I'm looking through any Delma notes. I don't think I do, unless they're in like my miscellaneous notes. I I wasn't very consistent with note taking, and I wish I was. Hmm. I think that might just all be in my head, sadly. All right. All right. These were the notes for not this one. These are the notes for Dust in the Wind. And when I was doing everything on Casey, was me trying to figure out, all right, how am I going to make this make any sort of sense narratively? And at this point, I was having like stress dreams about making sure everything unfolded correctly. So this is my way of kind of like planning for, okay, if this happens, we can figure this out, yada yada yada. I'm gonna sneeze again. All right. Um and this was my oh, I feel so bad because all this is like talking about the torture that Dust went through. And then all of this is like notes on what happened to them. These are like monologue, like, oh, this is what she could say to sound all ominous. Oh, God. This is like, all right, this is how I'm going to plan to like start at the house, go talk to Kenneth, ask to join me in finding Veronica, stake out Chumash. And then if he gets to you, bring up how Dust will starve and die. She kills me. And then these are notes for when I was kind of cutting together some of the footage. It's there's a lot there. Hmm. Is there anything else? There's a lot of these that just say miscellaneous notes, and there's too much. Hmm. Dust in the wind notes, untitled notes. Oh man, my notes start getting like a lot less organized, and just like I'm slapping every possible thought I've had into one document. Hmm. Is there any? Yeah, face cam. Hi, Boz. I never do face cam. Any Jojo right after serum notes? Yes, that's what I'm looking at right now. Is I'm seeing the untitled. Yeah, is there any notes that you guys are interested in seeing? I will pull up this untitled document. Let me just. All right, untitled one. I have to edit some things out of this. There's too many notes here that I don't want you guys seeing. I have to edit them out. Oh shit, there's notes for Amanda here. Alright. These were a lot of these have devolved from like being, put together, organized notes into this bullshit here. Can you see it? I don't know if you can. Well, why can't you see it? Hmm. Alright, this bullshit where I'm just like writing down everything I possibly could. DMT is permanently altered Joanna's brain chemistry, badly affect her already present schizoaffective disorder. Want Joanna and Jojo to be one. I very much, when I was starting the arc, I was like, I don't want it to be two separate personalities. There's already too many people with two separate personalities. We're making it one, one personality. And this is kind of like, all right, things I want, resolution for TV show theory, yada yada. Acting as JoJo for the TV show so they don't cancel it. Feeling like an actor in your own life. That one is honestly still kind of part of it, is feeling like, just putting on a show. Resolution for the voices. I feel like we kind of got that in the end. And these were all my roles for different, when I was flipping between the different kind of personality states. That was really interesting. She remembers their old life, it's like the version of herself. It's kind of foggy. I wish there were more notes. I wish I had taken more. Um is there anything else? No. Uh can be tripped in the woods. I don't think I took many notes during that time, yeah. It's just all this tells me is that I just need to get better at taking notes again. Ooh, oh, I have these notes. Oh. I'm not gonna show these ones. But these might actually be important for later. Okay. This is notes about the TV show theory. I can't show these. I will give you a hint. I've been thinking a lot about the TV show theory recently. Things will happen. I've been thinking a lot about it. But yeah, I can't show these notes yet. Is there anything else? My notes on Percy. Oh man. Notes on Kizu. Right here. More notes.ott. I think the notes about Yeah, that's the girl that died. The notes about the time skip for 3.0 to 4.0 might just be in DMs to people. You know what it is? Why I stopped taking quite as many notes, I think, is because I started putting more of my thoughts into the Discord stream chat. I started talking about like my feelings on things that happened there, and that was a way to get my thoughts out rather than writing these notes out kind of just in a document, I think. But yeah, I kind of looking back on this, I think it just tells me that I want to get back to the old way of taking notes. I've kind of lost that, and I think I should get back to it. But so many notes are just in my own head. They're just my own thoughts about everything that happens. Um, here, more notes.odt. More notes.odt. There we go. Alright, this is where I gotta get rid of some stuff here. Oh god, there's so many notes. There's so many notes. Alright. These are before the clown arc. Um around the time of Ryan and Lizzie becoming a problem. The way you can split like Jojo's life in all these different arcs is kind of crazy. There's my notes on Percy. Hi, Ram. Ding donk. My notes on Percy. About his mental state. Uh, mm, Sleep Tower. Kizu's been having seizures and heart attacks, nuclear mental health. Her decision to be with Ryan. Joanna realized she could flirt with everyone around her. Being with people more than just Ryan, it became worse. Tanner died. Numb the pain. This was her thoughts during that whole arc with why she ended up being with Ryan, why she kind of all of this stuff that happened in such a short amount of time with Chastity dying, people in ICU, Percy being a huge stressor, Tanner dying, and then her basically being in this kind of manic state and um you know testing the waters, having to deal with the stress of Kizu, and then eventually her being with Ryan, how that all kind of spiraled out of control. Julio had abandoned her. um there's cancer, and then Tanner dying. Joanne thinks Ryan wants to be helped because he came to her. Fred said he doesn't. Constantly does dumb shit. Joanne thinks that because she's a therapist, he'll tell her more. She thought she was special and different. And this one was the notes I gave to the police about what happened when they shot Joanna's eye, and some notes about what happened afterwards. I forgot I wrote so much about this. There was so much. Yeah. I I can't read all this out, but I'm scrolling through it, so if you really want to, you can pause it later and kind of look it over. I believe some of this actually made it onto the wiki. All right. And we've got all right. We're reaching the end of the notes here, but there is one document that's actually really important that I haven't gotten to. But here, let's just this is Joanna's notes to Ember. Um, Joanna's vows. I ended up saying these word for word, so you have seen them before. Um. Oh shit! I've got notes on Tad. I got notes on Tad. Oh shit! There are notes on Joshua in here. All right, here we go. We got Tad notes. Let me scroll through these, make sure there's nothing in them. All right. We've got hmm. All right, this was small notes on the situation with Delman that happened. And then here is more stuff with Tad notes specifically. I don't know what happened. I think I had talked to Tessa about his weird behavior. Hmm. Right, this is someone. Okay, so this is someone like Delman. This was um, back before they knew Tad's name. This was right when he started in the city. This was Tad, fixing up her bike, being weird with her. And then all my notes about after the different therapy sessions. And then all of these was Joshua masks so society can deal with him. The more he wears it, the nicer he is to overcompensate. Both extremes cause Tessa more trouble. A lot of this is about Tessa's relation to some of the people. Very a lot of these are very quick notes I make during therapy sessions because I can't just sit there and write down everything word for word or have long paragraphs. So these are very simple things. I think this is something that Tessa said to Joanna, actually. Interesting. I'm not actually sure. I can't remember that quite as much. Interesting. This one is almost 1,000 words of just notes on Tad. All right. Um, I have the notes on Placidus. Let's see. This was the Frankenmime notes. Was this is everything that I had written out and actually recorded. I think this is word for word the script. You know, sound of crumpling paper, forming some kind of ritual, and then notes for what happens afterwards. This was all the notes, and then we kind of improv the shit out of the rest of it. What me and architect tell him the plans. I like how you got all of this like very intense, like, all right, this is all playing out, and then yeah, all right, there's some bullshit here. We'll just make it up as we go. Just have the flash effect on the screen, and yada yada. There we go. Frankenstein. Oh god. Yeah. We've got. All right. We're so close to the end of it all here. Um. Oh, I have the notes about Joanna's mental state after the brainwashing. Was all right. It was these ones. I don't know if you Here we go. I've shared these before. The Jojo mental state. Jojo will never open herself up to love again. That one's interesting because she has opened herself up to Ember. Obviously, these were never like the most hard and fast rules. Of course, I could bend them a bit. It's my character. I could do whatever the hell I want. But she is scared to be vulnerable. Never take food. She hasn't seen by herself. She's working on that. She's actually gotten better about that. This one kind of got dropped, but I think it's still there. Her rubbing her wrists. This was in the immediate aftermath of her being in fight or flight. Resists all comfort. She's been getting better at that. She's been giving hugs to people, and accepting them. And yeah, the rest is more immediate aftermath stuff. Is that did I do everything? Um Joanna wiki Joanna story. Oh god. All right. I can't read all of this. I'm going to end with this because there is way too much stuff here. Oh my god, we've been going on for almost 2 hours. I am so sorry. You're probably all bored by now. I'm so sorry. But yeah, we'll end with this. Is unless there's anything else you guys wanted to see, I think that's most of it. You can bring something up and I'll try and see if there's anything. But for now, I will end with this one, which is 3,000 words about everything Joanna went through. I never got around to finishing it. One day I do want to finish it, but it's all of the different like important moments. We've got the story of Joanna's mom, her backstory here, um, how she came to Los Santos, her death, Dean's Ward closure, Parsons, post Parsons, which I never ended up finishing, and I really should. The 5 years she was away. Here we go. 5 years she was away. There you go, No Skies. In the 5 years that Joanna was away from Los Angeles, she began to get her life back onto a normal track. Distanced from the madness of the city, she was able to get a degree from NYU in psychology, determined to eventually come back as a proper therapist. This was disturbed when during her senior year she was notified that Logan Greenheart had died. This death, along with Logan's new voice in her head, led to a depressive spiral that ended up with Joanna hospitalized once again. This time, however, she finally received a diagnosis. Schizoaffective disorder, a combination of schizophrenic symptoms and bipolar highs and lows. This explanation led her to finally come to grips with the trauma she had gone through, realizing that her death had been a depressive episode, and what landed her in Parsons was a manic episode. Thus, she could finally take steps to try and minimize damages in the future. During this time, Joanna also finally began to reconnect with her mom in earnest through raising Bobby together. Though still resentful of the childhood she never got to have, Jo began to conceptualize her mother as a real person with real struggles that mirrored her own in some ways, and acknowledging the steps that Sam made to try to repair the damage she has caused. Though not able to forgive her entirely, Joanna is able to settle that part of her past and move forward with a family that finally felt whole. Joanna was initially reluctant to return back to Los Santos, her voices wondering if it was a good idea, but she knew in her heart that it was her home, and all of her friends and connections and life was waiting for her. So she left her iconic beanie with Bobby and boarded a plane once again, this time in a much more sound mental state. And we know how that went. Ryan Wilson, Tanner's death, the TV show theory, Jackie Legs, Ember Quinn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Clown Serum, and I never finished writing, and I really should. It's so close to being done. I don't know what I'll do when all of these notes are done. And it's been a while since I tried tackling them because there's so much. It's 3,000 words. Look at that. Look at that. It's ridiculous. There's too much. But yeah, that's basically what I think I should end on here with the notes. As there's too much. Ugh. Yeah. I'll send this one in the Discord just so you guys can see. Because I think there's some interesting stuff here. I really like the intro. Despite this being a story about Joanna Golden, it all begins with an overworked mother of three named Constance Caldwell. The day everything ended, Constance had gone downstairs after a hard day and took Mommy's little helpers, forgetting that she had left the stove on. The subsequent fire burned down the entire house, killing two of her children and leaving only 5-year-old Samantha Calloway as the last remaining child. From there, Sam was raised by her father. Traumatized by grief at losing her entire support system and unable to cope with the loss, she closed herself off, never wanting to be vulnerable again. She coasted through life until she met her high school sweetheart, Jeffrey Golden. Suddenly, life was a whirlwind, and Sam finally felt free. Until at only 20 years old, she became pregnant. Quickly married to appease Jeffrey's religious family, Sam once again felt trapped. Just as her life was beginning, she felt as if it was ending. Jeff wasn't the man she wanted to spend her life with. He wasn't even that great of a person, but she felt trapped. To make matters worse, she ended up with twins. She named them Jolene and Hannah. From day one, Hannah was riddled with health issues, her heart weak. Doctors told Sam that she probably would not survive long. And so, too traumatized from grief and not wanting to suffer anymore, Sam closed herself off from both her children. She refused to get attached and go through it all again. That's it would be funny if Mason was related to Samantha, but basically that's where it all started. Was everything that kind of Sam's decisions, the grief, it all comes back to Constance, honestly. Constance and her stupid cocaine addiction that end up killing the rest of Sam's entire family and making her not want to deal with any grief and cutting herself off from her children when knowing that the child she had birthed was not long for this world, which was not a good thing, but there's a lot of reasons there why things ended up the way they were. Jolene Golden, the strong twin, Jolene grew up taking care of her sister, Hannah, when her mother refused, becoming her caretaker. She had to grow up far too early, becoming the only one her sister could rely on through constant medical treatments and pain. Hannah, spunky with a spark of life that just wouldn't be put out, pushed forward. The two would spend nights on the rooftop watching the stars together, dreaming of a better world. Sadly, that world would never come to be, and in March of 2010, at just 12 years old, Hannah died in her sleep, Jolene lying next to her. Joanna was destroyed. Unable to cope with grief and loss she was experiencing, and with no safety net to help her deal with it, Sam closing herself off even more and Jeffrey absent at work, her mental health began to deteriorate. At the funeral, Jolene heard the birds chirping, and they never stopped. Her auditory hallucinations continued on into her teen years, beginning to hear the voices of Hannah speaking to her. From this point on, her sleep began to worsen. She slept less, plagued by the thought of her sister dying in her sleep, and with her asleep next to her. This only caused the hallucinations to worsen, the voice of her sister becoming meaner. Still, Jolene managed to graduate high school, and was about to go into a nursing program when suddenly, one day, in June 2021, Jeffrey Golden died from a heart attack. That night, for the first time in her life, Jolene saw her mother cry. Watching her mother crying for her husband, having never shed a tear for Hannah, Jolene broke. Sleep deprived and heartbroken, she ran and bought the cheapest flight away she could, a one-way ticket to Los Santos. Hmm. Honestly, this might be the document that gives the most information onto my view of Joanna. I don't know what I'll do when I finish it. I do want to finish it because it's a chronicle of everything that happened that was important in Joanna's life, and there's so much more to get to. Honestly, after this, it would probably be, I'm gonna guess, Smileys. What what would be after the Smileys? Uh, just dealing with the clown? No, maybe divorce? And then probably toy box? Or maybe it would be age trauma? Something like that. Something like that would be the next where I would go with writing this up. You know. So yeah, that's about it. It took 2 hours, but we got there. I hope it was worth it. Yeah, like I said before, the notes kind of deteriorated over time. I think I got kind of lazy with it. Maybe my life got more chaotic, and I work a job now. I'm not just in college, so my note taking kind of suffered with it. I wish I had more notes on things. Like I wish I had notes on more notes on Joshua. I wish I had more thoughts that I wrote down instead of just keeping in my head because the ones in my head they're easy to forget. But when I wrote the Joanna story document I just showed you, there were a lot of things that I have conceptualized in there. And maybe I've mentioned them once or twice, but that one has pretty much all the information you could possibly need about how I kind of created Joanna as a character and what her backstory, what drives her. I'm kind of happy we went through this whole backstory. I think that it was worth it. It was worth kind of exploring all of that, even if it was anxiety inducing at the start and a little embarrassing to show you my terrible, terrible notes. All right. Do you want to get to RP? I would have to take off the webcam. It's been weird being on webcam because I'm not a person that usually shows myself. I figured it would be good for this one so you could like see my reactions, but usually when I'm like streaming, I have like my hair tied back in the scrunchie. Also have Dave here. And the caterpillar. He will grow eventually. Um, yeah. I'll make it load up in an OPIC, so I think we probably got like a good hour or two of RP we can do. If you guys would be amenable to that. Also, if any of you guys wanted to see like the larger version of those documents, just ask me and I can like, I'll send them in the Discord so you can kind of see if you want to read through them on your own. I know some of them I skimmed over. I wasn't about to read. There are probably like at least 20,000 words worth of notes in there, right? Um, what's next for Jojo? TV show stuff. We're getting to the end of 4.0 TV show stuff. But a lot of it is playing it by ear. But that's the main thing I'm going to be focused on moving forward. That's why I didn't share one of the documents. Because I want to see where that goes. I think it'll be fun playing around with that. And I have some ideas. Yeah. And keep in mind that that is not every single note I've taken. Some of my notes are literally just one word sentences in my notes app on my phone. I've been working on a story just separate from NoPixel, and I have so many little like notes I made on my phone that it took me like a couple hours to get them all organized and usable in an actual document. That was torturous. And also a lot of it is planning in like DMs, talking with other people, and sometimes just conceptually thinking of things in my mind and then winging it. I'm a very much a winging it kind of person. What? What? Wow. I never said she didn't get any feelings. What do you mean? What do you mean? I feel like Joanna's allowed to say she doesn't want to hang out when she's mad and remove herself from a situation. You shut me out completely. She wanted space! What do you mean? Oh shit, I need to fill this up with gas. Oh god, oh god. We're fine. Oh boy, this is gonna take a while to refill this. Uh, no, we just went over all of the lore and I just finally got back in. And, uh, Ember just texted Jojo earlier about saying Joanna completely shut her out. Joanna just wanted space. I don't know. There's a lot of issues with them. Honey week. Like, just need some space. Sometimes it feels like you don't even listen or try to understand me. Her saying you shut me out completely. The street goes both ways. Is Ember making this all about her? She's the one that said things that pissed Jojo off. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. How could Joe be mad that Ember told her that her support system for the last half a year is a joke? Wow, wow. I'm the monster for being mad about that and needing to take some time away. Thanks, Ember. They really have been. Ember takes Jojo leaving and wanting space as an attack on her, which it never has been. No! Yeah, and I don't want it to be doomed. That's the problem, is I don't want it to be doomed. I want them to work things out. I want things to be better. I think Joanna was trying to be more communicative there by stepping away and not just sitting there yelling at her. That was her way of trying to diffuse the situation. And she would have come back a few days later and just cooled off and been like, alright, you know, maybe it was just a miscommunication. And now it seems like Ember has blown it out of proportion. Oh god. That she's available to talk with us, because Joanna had mentioned couples therapy earlier. So they will hopefully get to that soon. Alright. Oh, verdict for yada yada. Yeah. It'll be an interesting one. Also, it's always good to see you, Soul. Early stream. Ooh, I just noticed Cypress Q went live. Anytime they're live and I'm live, I like to keep them on in the background and just periodically check in on the art. It's always very cute. Oh god. So I wonder how many people are on. Oh man. I'm keeping on this outfit just because I think I look really good with it. Hey,
Hey.
how you doing?
Bored out of my mind.
Mm. I mean, it is a Saturday.
Yeah, there's barely been any customers, and the most exciting
Hey
thing that happened
Patrick,
today is hello.
do you have any food at the
I have
moment?
some leftovers from yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Can I get two combos then, please?
All right.
Thank you so much.
Hmm.
Pop, you good? Don't say that.
Here you go.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Patrick.
You're
Oh,
welcome.
that's good.
Have a good day.
You too.
Yeah, I'm glad. I love all my VOD watchers. Oh,
Might as well give you one as well.
thank
I thought I got your coffee. What the hell?
you. Hmm.
You okay?
Me and Ember are fighting.
Uh, yeah. She kind of called me about that.
Somehow it's turned into her being mad at me, even though originally I was
What?
mad at her.
Hmm.
Because
I don't
she
know what it's
had.
about, and I'm not gonna pry
Yeah.
unless you want to say it.
She called Whitney and Sneaky adopting me a joke.
Oof.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's.
She was talking about how, like, oh, they adopted me too, and, Sneaky adopts so many people, and, they adopt like 20 people, and it's a joke. It doesn't actually mean anything, and that,
Ouch.
yeah.
Jesus.
And I decided to walk away instead of getting into it with her, because I didn't want to start a screaming match in the prison. So I walked away. She messaged me later asking to hang
Probably.
out, and I said, not while I'm mad. And
Uh,
apparently she's.
Sounds like you did the mature thing to do.
Yeah, and she said, you shut me out completely. I'm sorry, but do I not get any feelings as well? The street goes both ways. So somehow it's become a her thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, why does it sound like she's making it about herself?
Yeah, I don't know. This is about what she said to me. About calling
Yeah,
the people I care about a joke.
yeah, that's not very nice at all.
Wendy called me
And
up afterwards and she was like, yeah, I consider you family. It's just not legally a thing. And I was like, yeah, I understand that.
well, yeah, that's the
Yeah,
case for literally probably most of the family in the city. So, but calling it a joke is
yeah,
that is not a joke to make
yeah.
even.
No, it's not.
And all people should actually know not to
Hmm.
say that to you.
Yeah. Yeah, when those family is really important to me.
Yeah, you
You
would
know?
think that she would understand that.
Yeah. I don't know. Haven't had a chance to talk with her besides text, so we'll see.
Yeah. Okay. Well, at least now that explains why she asked me if I had spoken to you the other day.
Oh my god. How many people has she talked to this about?
Well, she didn't really give me any details. She just asked me if I had spoken to you because the two of you had an argument,
Hmm.
and she mentioned something about you not reading a note. That's all I got.
I forgot to read the note. It just said she had a bad day.
Oh, well, I don't think that would have changed anything.
Yeah.
Besides, having a bad day is not an excuse
It is
to
my
be
fault
mean like
for,
that.
to not reading the note.
Because I do think it's mean to cause
Yeah.
somebody's family a joke.
Yeah.
Like, Also, to be fair, she probably called me because she saw my car nearby.
Oh?
Yeah, well, she did do that, so that's probably why she brought it up at all. Because the day I went up to the cold run, and when I go to the cold run, sometimes I park on the side, and the side happens to be right next to Belle's house, so
Huh.
yeah, she probably turned a welfare check to me into seeing if you and I had talked about that.
Mm.
I do find
Why
it
is she
interesting she
reaching
tried
out
to.
to people about her fights? Ugh.
Yeah, I
I
also
don't
do
know.
find it very interesting she tried to pry to see if you and I had talked about the fight you two had.
Yeah, I'm allowed to talk to people and not have it be pried into.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that could have happened. It didn't, but you'd have every right to. I mean, if that happened, you would have wanted to, I don't know, to vent it out, just to
Yeah.
get the frustration out, which is a perfectly valid and normal thing to do. I don't know.
Huh.
Yeah,
Who knows?
great question. Who knows?
Who the fuck knows? I just need to talk with her and
Yeah.
hope we can figure this out. I think we've had fights before about my tendency
Yeah.
to want some space. She doesn't really like that I sometimes
That she
need
needs
space.
space.
Yeah. You know, she's of the mindset that you gotta fix problems right when they happen. I'm
Yeah.
very much someone who needs space and time to process things. And honestly, if she hadn't made such a big deal about this, I probably would have just brushed it under the rug and been like, maybe she just Ember calms it and, you
Mm.
know, made a comment about it and figured it out. But I don't know.
She insisted on it.
Yeah, now she's spiraled into. Yeah, I don't know. Ugh.
Mm. Yeah. Well, hopefully you both figure it out.
Hopefully. So the other day, Marley was, I think, trying to
Mhm.
stir by saying Raffi was,
Oh.
trying to start his new group, same as
Oh,
mine. But also that
the clown
Raffi,
turns,
yeah,
aka Toy Boy Slide, that has been saying
yeah.
jokingly.
But he was starting to say that Raffi was saying I was a bad leader.
Oh, okay, he did. I was gonna say Marty told me the same thing, but that part was left out.
Hmm.
What the heck?
Yeah, and I don't know if I believe him. I mean, it's within his wheelhouse to lie about Raffi like that, but also,
I mean,
but even
we
if
jokingly
Raffi said
said that.
that,
Sorry.
yeah, even if Raffi said that, I mean, he's entitled to his opinion. I'm not the greatest leader in the world. I'm kind of
Oh,
bad at it, in my opinion.
wait, hold on. Are you saying that Marty said that Raffi said you're a bad leader?
Yeah,
Oh, I missed that part. I thought you were saying that Marty was saying it.
no, I said Raffi said. Yeah, it's confusing.
Oh, what the hell? I feel like Raffi doesn't have a filter. I feel like he would have
Yeah,
told us if that was how he actually felt.
yeah, but was that Lucky? Hi, Lucky.
Oh,
Hi.
oh, hello.
How goes it?
Pretty good. You guys have food or just drinks?
I have some
Yeah.
food on the fridge in the fridge.
Oh, can I get some?
How's it been with
Yeah,
you?
of
I haven't
course.
seen you in so long.
I was in
You haven't seen her
ICU
in
for
so
like a week.
long.
Oh God.
Well, I was in ICU.
Oh
But, like,
no.
she's saying like, bro, are you a clown?
Yeah, I've got a clown nose.
That doesn't make you a part of the clowns, though. Are you?
I think his question is, are you part of the clown sale?
No, I'm not part of the council.
How long have you known Lucky for, huh?
I got introduced to her like a few weeks back.
Oh, okay. So you've known her for
Yeah, I
2 weeks.
remember.
Yeah.
All right, that
Yeah, I
makes
think we met
sense.
her at the same time.
Sorry.
Just,
You trying to press my clown?
It's just
It's
it's a
the
tough subject.
second time I've been pressed by Hydra in a few days. Goddamn.
Oh,
yeah.
interesting.
Why was
And
it
both
that he
times I
pressed
witnessed
you?
it.
Because of Esme,
your clown?
Raccoon was pressing me.
Oh, that doesn't count.
What do you mean that doesn't count?
What?
Okay, question.
What makes it count? What makes it not count?
Okay,
Yeah,
hold
that's a
up,
good
hold up.
question.
Question for you, ma'am. How
Yeah?
many Hydra members do you know?
Not a lot.
Who do you think is the dumbest Hydra member?
I don't.
That sounds like a trick question.
Yeah, I
No,
don't
it's
think
not
I
a
want to
trick.
answer that.
There's no
No,
wrong
it's
answer. I
definitely
promise
not.
you're not gonna get hurt or anything.
Is it
Promise.
Raccoon? Is that what the answer you want?
No, it's not what
It
I
is
want. It's what you-
raccoon.
Oh.
the dumbest.
Is it you?
No, I'm
Oh,
not
the
dumb. That's
dumbest.
rude.
You said there was no wrong answer.
Okay, there's no wrong answer though.
All right, then who is it?
No, I mean, I just, it's like, it's definitely not Raccoon. Definitely
Oh
not.
my
Definitely
God.
not the dumbest.
Then why'd you
Definitely
ask that?
not. Okay, because he is the fucking dumbest. He's dumb.
Oh
He's
my
so
God.
Stupid.
Wait, that's really mean.
No, it's not. It's just being truthful.
Jesus
Oh, it's
Christ.
me. He seemed nice when I met him.
Man, he ain't. What's up? What's going on? What?
Man, you got an ICU? What happened?
Oh, Ember threw a molly and
Ooh.
it landed at my feet and then the car blew
Where's
up
this
and
fucking guy at?
Ooh.
it was a whole thing.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go talk to this guy. That's nah. That's
Yeah,
okay.
it's
I'm
okay,
pulling
though.
up in a sec.
Okay.
Nah,
Something
that's,
Ember would do.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like Ember.
Yeah, she was sorry.
She didn't tell me about
I'll
that,
see
but
you
all
soon,
right.
pal. Nah, I'll see you soon, pal.
Are you okay, Bobby?
Yeah, the dumbest member just called me in Hydra.
Oh my God.
It's not Raccoon, it's Jaden.
Oh,
Oh.
There's
Nice.
multiple
I think
dumbest
you're in the middle,
members?
Jaden. He's-
Oh yeah, I have a list actually. I have a bottom 5 list
Huh.
where it's the dumbest
Oh.
5 members in Hydra, and those two are 1 and 3.
Oh.
Oh my.
it's not really nice to have like like the dumbest, like a list. That's kind of crazy.
But it's just like I'm just being honest.
It's mean.
Hmm.
Oh. Oh,
Oh.
thank you.
Oh.
What?
Sorry guys. Sorry.
Give me food. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh.
You guys
I
are
was
in
gonna
line?
buy from the.
Oh.
No,
Oh,
I'm just listening to the tea, bro.
I
I'm
mean,
chilling.
I was gonna buy from.
fine.
Can I still buy a cinnamon
Yeah,
roll,
yeah,
guys?
yeah, you can.
What up, Puppy? How you doing, bro?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Chilling, man.
Alright, how many combos
chilling.
you want?
I'm curious what
Just
Jaden got into now.
Give me 2 cinnamon rolls, I guess.
Oh, trust me,
Just
it's
cinnamon? Okay.
bad. It's
Esme,
bad.
Raccoon, bull. Like, which part is it?
No, it's him and Leonard actually.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
Hmm.
Bro, Raccoon is fucking cheesing for Esme, man. He's like a different person.
Oh God, I've heard.
Here you go.
Thank
I've
you.
heard-
Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Have a good day, guys.
Thank you.
Have a
there
good-
you go.
Guys.
Have a good one, Lucky.
Alright. Oh my god. Not
Oh,
sure
God.
combo.
Can I have 2 combos, please, sir?
Okay.
Hmm.
Just when I wanted
you,
to
bro.
leave.
Hope you're doing well, Patrick. Thank you.
Yeah. Here you go.
Thank you, Patrick.
Here you go.
Appreciate you, brother.
You're welcome. Alright.
Have a-
Anybody else
have a
need
great day,
combos
bro.
before we run out?
Yeah, yeah. Can I get 3 combos, please?
Alright. that should be
3.
fine. Here you go.
Yo, what's up, Martin? At the food court getting food right now. What's up?
Man, a lot of
There you
people
go.
in the lemon list.
Alright.
Hello, you
And last but not least.
How much you go?
Not many. Give me a number.
4.
No, no, no.
You're good.
Thanks.
Okay, 4 combos.
Oh, you're still good. Go ahead.
What is wrong with this guy? Kyo, what's wrong with you?
All right. I don't actually know what I want to do today.
Here you go.
Perfect. Thank you, my man.
You're welcome.
Not bad. I need to order more. You know?
Oh, you want more?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
I
stuff
still have
falls.
some left, but probably the last. How many more you're ordering?
You have like 4 more or no?
It's gonna be limited, but yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Like we're married, but like it wasn't like a. It wasn't even like a real
It
marriage.
was
Apparently.
beautiful. It was beautiful.
Well, apparently it was forced.
Wait, you forced Slippy to marry you?
No, he.
Wait,
I
what?
don't really
Whoa, I
remember what he
didn't.
said.
What happened?
He just said it was
Eugene
forced.
did it.
Here you go.
Okay, Eugene
Thank
did
you.
it. I
Appreciate
guess.
it.
And now
Where
you
you at?
remember? Wait, do you
What's
remember?
happening
Weird,
over
I
here?
remember Civ Gang, but I don't remember that.
Tea.
Tea? Oh, I'm closing the
Huh.
door then.
Bro, where is Civ Gang at, man?
Where's my son? Nunu. Let me call my son. Nunu would do like 1 or 2 sanitation runs.
We gotta go to the sack first, though. So apparently, Jaden was telling Leonard that he doesn't have a picture of
Oh shit! I missed the
on his contact.
Minecraft live.
And then Jaden's like, I'm gonna make some fried chicken.
Didn't even know it was happening.
Got the picture of you. So we put some red flags going on right now.
What?
It's gonna be a Minecraft theme park.
I'm confused, bro. I heard nuggets and fucking milkers, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think you heard what I said.
No, I didn't listen. I was texting my son. He definitely did not.
Wait, who's your son?
Denzel?
Wait, Denzel's your son?
Yes.
Like the mirror's like
Okay.
his son.
I don't know. Maybe
Oh.
you forgot.
Wait, I kind of remember actually.
He used to dress like me every time.
Wait, yeah, I kind of remember.
Every time there was a war or something, he used to dress like me.
He's awake?
Oh my god.
He's still the mayor?
Drama.
Yeah.
He's the mayor?
I think so.
Where the fuck you at, stupid guy?
Oh my.
My son is not
Where are
stupid.
you?
He's very smart.
Denzel's stupid. Don't call him stupid.
Are you busy? On the way. Actually, no, no,
Hmm.
no, no. In 10 minutes we'll go. We'll link up in 10 minutes then. You do whatever you have to do. No, we'll link up in 10 minutes. Whatever you're doing, you do your thing, and then we link up in 10. Possibly, yes. Yes, it is. 10 minutes. Be ready.
Wait, what'd he say?
Doing something. He's finishing something up, and then we linking up with them.
Okay.
Let's-
You can't hurt him, and you can't shoot him again.
That's his fucking son. Why would we shoot him?
Hmm.
Oh, I
Yeah,
don't know.
we
Why'd
will
you
never
shoot
shoot
him
him.
last time?
Bro.
What?
I'm waiting for an answer.
Spicy.
That really matters, does it?
Yeah, why'd you shoot my son?
Yeah, why'd you shoot Kyo's son?
I think I need some popcorn.
Mhm.
He funny.
Yeah, go ahead.
He remembers why.
Speak up, Kyo. Yeah, he actually
There
probably
was
would
still a
remember why.
soap card I went back, but I don't think they do anymore.
Good that we're meeting him
Mm.
in 10 minutes.
You hang out with us?
I mean, yeah, I want to see Denzel.
Alright, let's go to the sack first, guys.
Alright, to the
Yeah, but you can't kill me.
Now you'll be safe. You wanna go?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah. tea's over, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Well, and somehow that was the highlight of my day. That and being kidnapped.
Oh.
Yeah. I just got taken for a cash exchange where no cops showed up by only 2 people.
Wow. Fun.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
cash
promoted
exchanges
the
only
toy
need
box.
2 people. Oh.
Hmm?
Cash exchanges only need 2 people.
Do they? I don't
Yeah,
know.
one to hold the hostage, one to do the stuff in the back. Any more is overkill.
Ah. That would explain there was only these 2.
Hmm.
I barely ever see people kidnapping people for jobs with only 2.
Yeah.
Although we might have more hidden somewhere for a chase.
Oh.
You never know.
Hmm.
Just because I don't do crime doesn't mean I don't know how things work.
Yeah. Arr.
Yeah. And I was only ever in a chase once.
The thrill of a lifetime.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I told you about that, didn't I?
Oh.
Oh my.
She was mad about the food stalls.
Yeah, well, I saw nearly everything that I had from yesterday, so.
Mm.
And unfortunately, my donut is still not back in there.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But I do, and I don't at the same time.
I think I rock this outfit, by the way. Something about the glasses and the nose is really nice.
Yeah. Honestly, I really like this outfit on you.
Yeah, it is. I might wear it more,
It's kind
just
of
for fun.
stylish.
Yeah, it does.
It has a certain style at that. It's like, look at me, I'm cool.
It's the hair and the beanie.
Oh, maybe?
Kiki vibes, it does.
I mean, you did used to rock a beanie forever
Yeah.
ago.
Ah, the beanie.
But I think it was a little more gray, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken.
It was brown.
Was it?
Yeah. Brown's my favorite
That
color.
doesn't surprise me now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Why did I think it was gray? What's wrong with me?
Oh. Memory's weird. But yeah, I love that
Yeah.
beanie.
Did the store not have, not have that beanie anymore?
No, it doesn't. I left my beanie with my brother when I came here.
What, with your brother?
Yeah. Do you not? Do you not know I have a younger brother? Like,
Oh, wait, you mean Bobby?
yeah, Bobby.
Okay, no. When you said when you came here, so I was
Oh.
thinking back of way back.
Yeah,
to,
no.
like, when you first
Well, he
came here.
wasn't born.
Yeah,
when he-
that's why I was
yeah.
confused.
But yeah, Bobby has it.
Gotcha.
I like that people remember Bobby's name. Hmm.
Yeah, I showed Willie the new toy box location.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's nice. I like the
Yeah.
signs he put up. Although there's a lot of them.
Well, I've dropped it to just 2 entrances instead of
Good,
4.
good. Yeah. 4 seems
I
like a
didn't
lot.
like putting it in front of the fountain because I feel like the fountain is like
Yeah.
the place people can go to just to talk. So I'm like,
Yeah, exactly.
no, let's not keep that. So I'm just giving the front and the back entrance.
Not bad.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't find out later that this was already claimed.
Oh god, with our luck. Yeah.
With our lucky thing.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Who knows? Well, I guess we'll know
Well,
eventually.
us eventually, hopefully.
Yeah. Imagine we start doing toy box stuff on the place and somebody shows up. Hey! Oh boy. Well, you were not there, but we did use it once already.
Oh, really? For what?
Yeah.
For what?
Hmm. I think you know, in a way.
Oh, the prank call?
Yeah.
Willie sent me $1 as an apology after that.
Yeah, I think he told me about that.
God. It was a funny one.
Yeah, how's your car extended warranty?
God, no. I don't want to talk about my car's extended warranty.
He just said he didn't know what type of joke to make, so he just did that one. I need to cycle. Am I crazy or this thing has not been here the whole time? It's
Yeah,
been
what the hell?
it's only been here for a few days. What
Yeah,
exactly is that?
I don't know. And I don't,
Oh, there's a skull on it. That's
yeah. Feel like that's
neat.
pretty new.
Yeah. Yeah, I only noticed it like 3 days ago. Hmm.
I was doing some organization at my house and
Oh.
found some of my old therapy notes.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna ask about that because we
Yeah.
probably still have the
Oh, yeah. But they are
professional
super
secret.
messy. Like,
Oh.
there's so much stuff there.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
How much?
A lot. Like, God, must have taken me 2 hours to sort through all of it.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a huge document on Tad, though.
Oh boy, that's
Yeah.
gonna be some.
Yeah.
Is this document bigger than everybody else combined?
Maybe. Who knows?
What?
No.
I said
Maybe not that
combined.
much. Maybe not that much. Definitely the
I
largest
hope
one I
not.
have, but he gave me so much information during our talks.
I mean, isn't that what you do with a therapist? You give them
Yeah.
information about
Yeah.
Yourself?
It's just a lot.
Like the only stuff I am privy to about him is the stuff that other people have told me.
Mm. I probably have the clearest picture of everything, honestly.
Yeah.
And I can't really talk about it. Even after
Yeah,
everything
no.
is done, I keep it.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah,
I mean,
keep it to the chest.
keep it professional even after everything.
Yeah.
No, I think that's a good thing to do.
Yeah. Eh.
What?
I don't know why I did that.
You slip on something?
Maybe.
Do I even need bandages?
Got 88 of them.
I have 37. I don't need any.
Really? That's low to me.
That's low to you? Well,
Yeah.
you're flat, so you
Yeah.
probably need them a lot more than I do.
Wow.
I mean, am I wrong?
No, but wow. Do I? Okay. I don't know if I have
Anyone
ground
here?
plates anymore.
Any signs of life?
I don't think so. I don't see any
Yeah, I
signs of
don't
life.
think so either. Yeah, the sign of life would have been at the front desk.
Womp womp.
Yeah.
Frickin' Saturday. It's not even
Yeah.
Sunday. What do you mean?
Yeah. Listen, we got a Saturday that really ate last week.
Yeah.
So now we got one that's probably gonna be the opposite.
Yeah, I'm sure. I wish weekends were more
I mean,
something.
that's how it's been feeling so far for
Hopefully
me.
in 5.0. Yeah. Cause
I've
ugh.
been away for nearly, what, almost 2 hours now? And the amount of customers you saw on my stall is the biggest turnout I got in all the time I've been there.
Wow. I mean, you went through all your combos though, so that's good.
Yeah, I guess that's good. I mean, there was one that ordered like a ton of them, so.
Hmm. Making money hand over fist.
Yeah. I literally just sold all the leftovers from yesterday.
Nice.
I do have some still left from yesterday, but I kind of just wanted to get out of there because after 2 hours of being bored, I think 2 hours is the most I can take on the stall really nowadays.
Understandable.
Like I think unless I have someone else working with me, that's like sometimes I have Rupert working,
Mm.
but if he comes and I don't get customers, he gets bored pretty fast.
Mm.
Oh, the stash car.
The stash car. I just need some more money.
This is that's your bank.
Yeah.
Peaks, not getting. Still end up peaking.
Nah, you could peek.
Oh, I can. I have permission now.
Yeah.
For some reason, I tried to enter the trunk instead of peeking. Why do I feel like I can flip the car?
I don't know. It's just like that.
Oh. Oh, well, I should not be surprised that thing is here. I give it to you.
Yeah.
The one I had went bad.
It's almost bad.
Yeah. You have 2 days left on it.
Hmm.
I can tell.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that's how it worked.
Yeah, I started to notice
J-Dog.
a while back that every day the quality dropped by 1.
Hmm.
Huh, you pretty much have the same stuff I would have.
Yeah, pretty
Just
much.
a bunch of books. You waxing?
Yeah, I'm waxing.
Yeah, I gotta.
Wait. Is that God long?
Wait, what?
Am I having an hallucination right now?
Maybe?
'Cause I haven't seen Rod Long in a long time. No pun intended.
Maybe a little intended.
Okay, you got me. I'm waiting because I know you need to. Oh,
Doing anything like?
We're just driving around. Hey,
Hey, how goes it?
pretty going. It's pretty going.
Yeah,
hello.
I'm so bored out of my mind.
Yeah, same.
You guys are bored?
Yeah,
What do you guys want to do?
What do you guys
Yeah.
want to do? You guys want to hop in?
sure.
Let's go for a ride.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
I don't know if
let's
I
go
regret it
for
or
a
not,
ride.
but fuck it.
Yeah,
Are you
we
staying
might
here,
regret
Rob?
it.
I'll hop in.
Alright.
I need to put some shit away.
It is
I don't-
Rod, isn't it?
Yeah. Actually, let me park my car somewhere
Yeah,
not
you should
here.
probably do that.
There's seats in the car, guys. Feel free to hop
in,
in.
hop
We're going on an
Alright.
adventure.
Oh, what kind of an adventure?
I don't really know. We'll figure it out.
All right.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, it fits us, Joe. I mean, he's in that what we do.
Just have
Yeah.
their
Try to
gun
do-
ready.
Sorry?
Wait, we
Tell them to
do
have their gun ready.
what?
What?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're about to go murder somebody.
What?
What?
Huh?
What?
We're not. What?
Yeah.
Who are you gonna murder?
What?
Nobody.
You
It was
guys,
a prank.
you guys are gonna help too, you know?
What?
No.
No.
Why not?
Oh, this guy's a real criminal. He used to be my driving instructor.
Oh my
Can I get
god.
that in the front
Oh
seat?
boy. Well, then if you know who I am, you know that's not my type, my cup of tea to
Patrick
do
the
that
goat.
things.
Patrick the goat.
The goat?
That's him. That's him.
I don't think I ever heard everybody call me that.
Oh wow.
What's your guys'
Hello.
names?
I'm Jojo.
Oh, you already know I'm.
Let's see.
You already know I'm Patrick. So.
Yeah, who this? Is your full name Joanna?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Wait, you were the ones the
What do you
clowns
want?
tried to pin stealing my car parts on.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't know
boy.
why.
It's fucked up. Why would they throw you under the bus like that?
Yeah, what do you need?
But I mean, you
Well,
know,
you
that's
thought it
kind of
was
what
funny?
clowns do. That yeah, they thought it was funny.
We
Uh-huh.
probably
That's
want-
fucked up.
Yeah, we probably wanted.
Yeah.
Probably wanted. I don't know.
Yeah, the
expected
scapegoat,
something
you
to happen
know.
out of it.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really like
Just
to throw under the
for-
bus for some
Oh,
reason.
okay. Yeah, if you send me $10,000, I can get you more space in the cloud for your videos. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Joanna, this is a weird request, but I need a picture with you up here.
What?
Okay.
Is this where
Up
we're
there.
dumping Rob?
What?
No, we're not dumping anybody. Nobody's getting hurt, guys. This is completely friendly.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing weird. Nothing weird. Just don't make it weird.
All right.
Just in case like a mountain lion comes.
What a
Um.
lion on the dam?
Do you have zip ties?
What?
What?
Why would we need zip ties?
No.
It's just for a picture.
I'm on mountain lion watch.
Oh.
Jaden.
What?
Just
Just
for a
so you
picture.
know.
Do you guys happen to have zip ties on you?
No.
No.
Oh.
I
Could you
don't
act
think
like
you
you're-
carry zip ties.
Jojo, can you act like you're in zip ties, like you're cuffed up?
No,
like some zip
no,
ties?
thanks. I'd rather not do that.
Mm,
There's some
Okay.
people down there.
oh, we can just take the
Wait,
picture.
isn't it
without-
the
without
people
zip
that we just
ties.
left down there?
You
Can I
know,
get a
I'd
picture?
rather, you know, not take a photo,
Can I get a
honestly.
picture?
Yeah, that doesn't.
It's
feel
too
like-
late. I already got the picture.
What?
What do you mean you already got the picture? Where was the camera?
He was on his phone.
Oh god. Oh yeah, phone camera. Those
I
are
think he's just a
pretty small.
fan, to be honest.
Hmm.
Big fan.
All right. First
Oh.
adventure is done, guys.
We should go see what they're doing down there.
Okay.
You want to go interrupt them?
Mm.
Shit. You guys want to continue on the adventure?
I mean, I think you've made it weird. I think you've made it pretty weird.
How
I
do
don't.
Weird. What do you mean?
He just likes taking pictures. of
You
I
asked
just
me
like
to.
taking
to
pictures of new people.
you
I
asked
Yeah.
me to act like I was zip tied. I
Yeah,
think you
that's
made it
fine.
Yeah,
weird.
It's like, and you want a picture of her, it's like as if she was
I-
zip tie.
Okay, wait, that sounds very weird. Okay, it's not.
Yeah, it does.
It's
Hey, how
not meant
about-
like
how
that.
about- How about we retake the picture, like a friendly one, yeah, like a nice friendly.
Mm.
Guys,
Let me
don't
get
shit
that.
on his hobby. He loves scrapbooking.
Yeah, it's a scrapbook. It's for a
Scrapbooking.
scrapbook.
Yeah.
Well, do you guys want to ride back?
I think we could walk
Oh.
back.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
actually,
mean, it's right over there.
We don't want to be rude, but like, you know, if you guys do need a ride back, we can give you a ride back.
You know, I think we'll just take a walk. You know.
Yeah. Oh,
Jaden, you
Hello?
scared her away.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, sorry if I.
hey.
Scared
Yeah.
Yeah, how's it going?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Gosh, Jaden,
Sorry.
you always do this.
Yeah, no, there's nothing going on. Don't worry about it. I'm actually on the phone.
Yeah.
We are 100% making a burn book,
Yeah.
and I think you just made it.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
Or they were trying to like, I don't know, do some weird thing with me.
Yeah,
and-
I have a feeling
Yeah.
if he had gotten you alone and not with me, that might have gone
Yeah.
differently.
There wasn't any way like out of that. You know,
No.
we were like, oh, let's get in the car, and then we couldn't have just been like, actually, no, that.
Yeah, no. But I still sent you the text so you will know because I heard one of them call one Jaden, and I was like, oh, I saw that name in the book, and
Oh.
I'm pretty sure Flippy mentioned him earlier. So,
Mm.
oh boy. Well, at least he got the picture of you standing normally. If
Yeah.
he did take a picture.
At least they didn't push it.
I'm kind of surprised we didn't, to be honest, considering he had a really
Yeah.
big gun.
Yeah.
I Honestly,
He didn't
I
aim it at
expected
us,
them to
so
push. Yay. I'm honestly surprised it didn't press more on that.
yeah, interesting.
Yeah. Maybe we don't want to go too far with someone who's not part of.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Well, guess it's a good thing you did not tell them about Ember yesterday,
Yeah.
because that could have gone differently.
Yeah.
Although it is interesting that they asked for your full name.
I think because there's a whole thing about car parts.
Oh.
My
Oh, that's
full
right.
name was yeah.
They signed your full name. Got it. That's right.
Because there are clowns that call me Joanna still.
Yeah.
Which, I don't mind it. I just find it odd some people still, like,
I mean,
after going by Jojo for so long.
maybe some people are just, I don't know, not comfortable using a name
Yeah.
that is not your legal name.
Joanna isn't my legal name.
Okay. In Los Santos.
Yeah.
It is here. It is
Yeah,
not
I know.
anywhere outside of here. Oh my. That actually scared me.
A little intimidating.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got a long walk.
I could steal a car.
Yeah, that too. And worst come to worst, we can get to my house and borrow my dad's car.
Oh.
I
Yeah,
say
I
that's
wasn't
actually our
about to
best.
get back in the car with them. That.
Yeah,
Ugh.
no, that's fair. That I feel like if we did, it would have gotten even weirder.
Yeah.
But I couldn't just not say we were not either when I heard it. So probably would have been interesting to go along, but probably would have ended badly for one of us.
Yeah. Probably me. I am the one
Yeah.
wearing a clown nose.
Yeah. Or worse, maybe they put the knife in my hand and tell me to stab
Oh,
you.
God.
I will not be able to do that. This is like the worst case scenario. Two friends being put against each other, and they have to like either they eliminate each other or they
Yeah.
both die. 40 put me in that situation once
Huh.
against Petunia.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well, she wasn't mad as her mother back in the day. That was way before that. But she was still my friend, so
Yeah.
yeah. I tried to pretend I was fighting against her, but 40 saw through what I was doing, despite the fact that I let Petunia beat me down. So she poured gasoline on me and set it on fire. That's one of the reasons why my cheek is so red. One of the old bird marks.
Ugh. My burn marks cleared up, thankfully.
Oh
It's
yeah.
just my hair that suffered.
Huh.
That's alright, I rock wigs.
Oh, wait. I thought your hair grew back.
No?
I thought the blonde was your hair growing back.
No, I just kind of
Mm.
added it back in. You know?
Wait,
It
I
was.
remember a month ago you told me you were growing white hair. Were you just putting them in?
Did I say that?
Yeah, you did.
Fucking plot holes.
Well, I guess we have to stealing the cars. That's we're going in the opposite direction of my house. Oh. Oh, hey.
Hi.
Hey, you guys need a ride?
We're good. I live nearby.
Yeah.
We're almost there.
How could the producers do this?
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Whew. This is half true. I do live nearby.
Yeah.
We're just going in the opposite direction.
Let me just take this car.
Yeah, we should probably get in the car before they find us again.
Got keys.
Oh,
That was
first
easy.
try.
Yeah.
Nice.
Also, Ember texted me.
Oh. So you're gonna need to go speak with her, I imagine.
Probably. If I don't, I think she'll be not
Yeah.
pleased.
Alright. Well, we are their mini adventurers, so.
Alright. Well, sorry to abandon you.
Nah, it's alright, I can understand. I mean.
This car's nice. What the hell?
Yeah, it's very quiet.
Yeah.
I don't think it's electric, though.
Oh. Doesn't turn as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do like how quiet it is.
Yeah.
And it's a automatic.
Oh, hell yeah. Next car.
I hope I didn't like steal someone's car. Like
Hmm?
like not locals.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I'll just
If
park
it
this
was
in
not a
here.
local, I don't think you know,
Yeah.
we usually feel very guilty about breaking non-local windows.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to bend the job.
Oh.
I cannot bend the job. Oh, there we go.
Alright. I'll talk to you later.
Alright. Have a good one. I'll be around. I mentioned she's already waiting
Oh
here.
wait, my car is my car is
Oh, you
yeah.
got the-
Alright, let me just use this one. Alright. Talking. I completely forgot I told that to Patrick. The lore, it got too convoluted. I also like with the TV show theory, Joanna can say stuff like fucking plot holes and have it be totally in character.
Yay for Mangari.
Thought that cop was after me. Definitely not a stolen car. Definitely not. Who would steal a car? You wouldn't download a car. With GTA and GTA. They're rushing to something. No! How did that flip you over? Bye-bye. I don't actually know where Ember is. Ah! I tripped. Why are you upset in all this? You're the one that hurt my feelings. You're the one that said my... the people I care about and I consider family was a joke.
Oh, you did the best. I always knew it was a joke. Because they would always joke about it.
I had never been
You
told
big
that before.
adopted after me. And you didn't even mention Mango.
Oh shit. I forgot about Mango.
Nikki also told me He says it all the time. That's a joke. No one actually got adopted.
Yeah, we know that. No, obviously, no one's like legally adopted or anything. But calling it a joke to my face is. That hurt my feelings, and I needed to step away. And I need to be allowed to step away when, something like that happens. And I can't have you making a big deal about it every time I need some space.
But it also hit my feelings when you said I wasn't a part of it.
I was lashing out there. I get in my head about wanting my own things. Wanting things that are just mine. Because it doesn't feel like I have that sometimes.
Well, I was one of the first ones they adopted. I think I was the first. And I got into a joke after me where Sneaky started just adopting a lot of people. He adopted you because of me.
No, he didn't adopt me because of you.
He did. He adopted me because I was showing up and like he adopted you and then he
No, he adopted me
Mango.
because of, a lot of talks we had. It wasn't because of you.
1 second. This is important. Um, like 8 hours. Sorry about that.
When I tell you things like, that's not how it happened, I don't, about my lived experiences, and then having you say, no, that's not how it happened, that is invalidating towards me and the things that I've experienced and that I know.
You sound a bit weird today.
Okay, that's not important.
Oh.
I can't. I need you to not like invalidate the things that I've experienced.
Sorry, I just got annoyed and left back.
What?
I lashed back at you because you invalidated my feelings. That's why I said that to you. If you didn't do that to me, I wouldn't have done that to you.
We can't have this where we just lash out at each other.
Yeah. I know you done things by yourself, but that is acting a bit selfish.
Selfish?
Yes.
To want family? To not want you calling
I
it a
know
joke?
you. Do you not see yours as family?
You're my girlfriend, Ember.
Yeah.
But Wendy, Sneaky, Goopert, Marley, they're my support system. They're the ones that have been helping me the past half a year. They are important to me. They're not a joke. I don't care what, they say. They're still family to me. Having someone treat it all like it's not all that serious. Even if, I know it's always been kind of a jokey, thing. To me, there's always been, you know, care and importance about it. It's important to me.
And they can't be supportive friends, they have to be like a supportive brother. It's
To me,
weird.
yeah. Maybe it is weird, but it matters to me.
Is it because you miss your family?
Maybe a bit, but I went through many years here in Los Santos without anyone claiming me as family. I saw many people around me building up families and, relations, and I never got that. So yeah, it's important to me. I'm not gonna mince words about that. It is.
Mm. Yeah, I don't really know what to do in this situation.
Does anything need to be done?
I'm not sure. I wanted those to be like. I want to be someone that you can depend on.
These things take time. I know you want things to go back to the way they were. I need time. And that's important. You know, when I walk away, you know, I'm angry and I walk away. That's not because I'm disrespecting you. That's because I need to get my thoughts in order. I need to process. I need an outside opinion. I need any number of things. And I need you to be okay with that. I need you to be okay with me stepping away. And not always immediately having the answer.
I feel sad when you walk away.
I know, but it's something I need. I'm not walking away forever. I'm getting some space. Everyone needs space, Ember.
Yeah. That's why I've been like sleeping here.
You could come back to the house. I just needed a day or two. That's it. I was just mad. I have a lot of feelings. You hit a sore spot. And I think the main thing is sometimes I feel like you don't listen.
Well, what if I wanted to continue to joke with Nicky and Wendy?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I don't mind. That is totally. And you can be their family. I lashed out there. But asserting things like saying the only reason they adopted you was because of me when I know that's not true.
It kinda was.
No, but it's not, Ember. I know what happened.
They adopted me and they were like, why not adopt Joe as well? And we were always together with Wendy and Sneaky, so they pretended that we were their children.
It was more than that,
Molly and
Ember.
Cupid got like adopted much later.
No,
And I think Mango was adopted during the same time as me. And then Cupid and Molly was adopted much later. These are the events that I remember.
those aren't the events that I went through, though. Having you say that and assert that, it feels like you're.
Well, explain to me what happened.
It was just a
In your
gradual
eyes.
process. Just me and Sneaky, you know, the talks we had, the, you know, kind of connection we formed. That's the part that matters the most to me about how it all happened. A
Isn't
way.
that just friendship?
Not when they claim me as family. Not when, you know, when they Sneaky, you know, say that they like, when he twats out that she loves her family, and I'm included in that.
Oh.
I don't want you saying it was just because of you, because you don't know, the personal conversations I had, the times I relied on them. I get frustrated when people make assumptions and don't take into account my perspective.
I think this is important.
Okay. I feel like this talk is all over the place.
Hi. Yes. Because I spoke to.
I think
spoke
it's
to an
also
officer
me.
last night. I know what officers involved. I just haven't been able to reach them, and I'm trying to contest this search warrant. Yeah, I've already spoke to the officer saying I'm contesting it, and they said they would mention that to the judge. Hmm. Yeah, so what I got to like, I haven't really done anything recently apart from like gun stuff, and they told me it wasn't anything to do with guns. So I'm a bit confused because the only thing that
From
they could
Joanne's
made me for
perspective, it
is
sounds like Ember
like
saying the only
a
reason
gun
why you ended up
situation, which
part of this
I got told
family
it
is
wasn't.
because of me.
And this
Kind
was
of discounting
recent.
the connection and bond that Joanna had
Yeah.
already made with Sneaky and Wendy.
Yeah.
What? What the heck? Did you not eat? Ember? Ember? Did you forget to eat?
Oh yeah, I blacked out for a second.
When's the last time you ate something?
I haven't been eating.
I don't know if it's the best food for an empty stomach, but
Oh, I'm okay.
there. Eat that.
I'm okay.
Eat that!
Sorry, I blacked out for a
Ember.
second. Yeah, I'm okay. Baby. Oh yeah. So like, and I know I did like a math thing, but that was like 5 days ago. That's like well too long to like issue a search warrant or wait. So yeah, but they already charged me, and they had all the stuff. They had all the stuff, and they didn't say they were rating me or anything, and they normally tell me if I'm getting rated, and they didn't tell me then. And it's been days since then, and now all my stuff is locked down. Hey, thank you. Thank you, God, I do need my cars. Okay, well, thank you. No, I'm okay. Hey, thank you. Hey, bye.
Ember, you need to eat. We're not continuing this conversation if you don't.
Don't feel like eating at the moment.
You need to, or you're gonna keep passing out. Otherwise, I'm taking you to the hospital. You can't just not eat.
I don't feel hungry.
I know you don't, but your body is telling you. But when you keep passing out. Why
It's
don't you feel
joking,
hungry?
isn't it?
It is.
I've had a lot of emotions lately. Mostly angry,
What's got you angry?
sad,
Tad?
sad.
Oh. What's got you
I
angry
don't
and
get.
sad?
I don't give a yuck about that.
Okay. Dad. Alright.
I haven't contacted them once.
Can I grab you? Why can't I put you in?
Did you steal this?
Yeah?
Huh.
What's got you angry? Oh god.
Oh,
It's fine.
been bottling my emotions, so trying to. Been really hard.
I don't think you're supposed to bottle those things up. Your body is obviously telling you something. Hey. Things are still tense. But Ember keeps passing out. Jojo's trying to express her feelings. That it feels like Ember's invalidating her lived experiences. And not trying to bother to understand why it's important to Joanna. Maybe Ember did have a hand in, like, getting the idea of Wendy and Sneaky adopting her, but that ignores everything that happened between them, the talks that they had, the meaning it gave.
Where are you going?
Hospital. I can't quite remember how it all happened. What's bothering you? I can't help you if you don't talk to me, Ember. Why can't I get you out of here? I'm getting the doctor to hook you up to Banana Bag. Doctor, thank you.
Hey, Ember.
Hmm.
Hello.
Hey.
What happened to her?
We're working through some stuff.
Okay. Is she part of the Vagos now?
No. Take a hint! Maybe take a hint.
I'm sorry.
Jeez.
You want to stab him? I won't stop you.
No, it's fine. Some people just can't take a hint.
Oh, we really good together.
I think so. What's on your mind?
We've been a lot of people are disappointed that we're back together.
And we knew that was going to happen. Are you ashamed of me?
No. I also don't want you to get hit.
Yeah, well. It's getting hurt anyway. Doesn't matter if people don't like our relationship. We're working through things. There's a lot of bumps on the road, but that's to be expected. I'm still mad, but that doesn't mean I, like, hate you. I've got a lot of feelings. I think we need to communicate those things.
I threatened you.
Okay? I've interacted with some Hydra. I mean, I
But
haven't.
They're typical of me.
No. I did accidentally get into a car with some of them with Patrick, and they ended up taking a photo with me and him at the dam, but nothing happened. We walked away. I don't know what they're planning to do with the photo, but I'm fine.
Was that today or yesterday?
Today.
Yeah!
Jesus!
Ow!
Uh,
Oh, my spine, my
Your spine?
my vertebrae. Oh, I'm in so much pain.
Oh,
Only
no.
$5 could save me.
$5?
$5 could save me right now. Oh my god, I'm in so much
Well, I'm busy
pain.
repairing this, so...
Yeah, just
Yeah, I think you just drive.
Yeah,
Oh,
never mind.
alright. Is all of this because you're worried about me?
Ollie.
Are you worried that because we're back together it means bad things for me?
Okay, stay away from the vineyards.
Okay. But are you worried that us being together is going to get me hurt? Is that
Ollie.
what else?
The things you wanted. You wanted someone for yourself.
And I know that's not the most healthy. It's something I've got to work through, but yeah,
Why can't I? Why can't I be the one for you? yourself.
What do you mean?
You said you wanted something that's your own. I not something.
You're another person. Sometimes I want. I'm allowed to have things outside of.
I get that. Of this, things that you want, other people own, as well. And when people tell you that, you get upset. I'm not saying anyone else.
I know.
No one else owns me. No one else says I'm their girlfriends.
But I'm not the priority in your life. I'm also confused.
I want you to be.
No, you don't. The clowns are the priority in your life. Chatterbox is the priority in your life.
Oh, they are my clown family.
Yeah, and I know that.
Like, we don't have to always be together. We can spend our days apart.
And that's what we've been doing, but sometimes I feel very tied to you. Like when someone looks at me, all they see is Ember's girlfriend, or like I'm not my own person. You know, people don't look at you and think, oh, that's Jojo's girlfriend, the way they look at me.
Janice says the same thing about Belle.
Yeah, and I think it's a valid worry to have. To not feel like, one person is more important in a relationship. That's why I lash out, and I want to feel like I'm I'm the priority in some cases. Not my relationship to someone. Because I never feel like I'm the priority. I feel like an afterthought. But I also know that's something I have to work through myself. That's an insecurity of mine. When you say people are talking bad about us being back together, what is that? What is your worry with that?
Well, no one's ever gonna back you up if something happens.
No, they're not. I know they're not. A lot of people hate my guts. And I tried and tried and tried to get people to change their minds, and it never works.
Don't force people to change their minds.
I don't try to force it, I just try and show them, but it never works.
Think things where you lash out. I think that's one of the reasons why people don't like you. And I've done the same. And I'm not gonna do that again. I lashed out enough to people thought I molded.
I lash out because no one ever gives me a chance.
Maybe just don't lash out and get them back another time. Because when you lash out, people's gonna have negative feelings for you and you're gonna make enemies.
They already had negative feelings about me.
You just hit someone and drove away.
Yeah, I did. I don't know where they went.
They were to the left here. Yeah, the... Oh.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm sorry about that.
No, no. Yeah. People already had negative opinions about me, Ember. I do everything right for months on end, and then the one time I get fed up.
Well, the thing you think is right might not be the best option. Like, I thought I was doing something right when I was doing the complete opposite. I was making it worse for me.
What was I doing wrong, Ember? What was I doing that was so wrong? Yeah, and why?
Thinking nothing at the top of my head right now, but trying to have someone like you. It shouldn't be a thing to try. You should show for your actions. Like,
Ember, everyone wants people to like them. That's the human
well, they're just a
condition.
pick-me.
That's the human condition, Ember. Everyone wants to be liked.
I don't think being a pick-me is good, and I've done that a lot of times.
I
You know,
wasn't
when I
trying to
went
be a pick-me. I was trying to have friendships. I was trying to connect with people. I'm sorry if that came across as a pick-me, but I was being friends and being myself around people. Like, yeah, I wanted them to like me because that's the human condition. People want connection, they want friendship, and
Do you still try to analyze people?
what?
Like when you're a therapist? I'm just asking.
I mean, everyone analyzes the people they meet, and it's just what happens. I can't just get rid of my therapist training. That's just my mind. I think the Kirk stabbing was the lashing out.
Yeah.
Oh. Her calling Jojo a pick-me. Is that what you see me as? Just a pick-me?
No. Well, we all are guilty of it. Like you said. Like I become a pick-me when I want to be arrested with my friends.
If people think my personality, what I show on a day-to-day, you know, just my personality, if they think that's pick-me behavior when that's just me, that's on them. My personality is my personality.
I think you should have fun. Don't get too into it.
That's what I do, Ember. When have I gotten too into it?
It's really hard to teach. Oh, I'm having a headache.
Oh. Well. Jesus Christ. Ember. I hate the term pick me. Why does everyone assume Joanna's, you know, want for connection is her? Yeah, no. Oh, God. Yeah. If someone who they liked was doing that, they would be totally fine with it.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
As I was trying to say before, no headache. I thought it would be hard to teach someone or explain. Because I'm doing a very bad at trying to explain. I'm just trying to understand.
Sometimes it feels like you don't like me how I am.
What did you say?
Sometimes it feels like you don't like me how I am.
Sometimes.
It feels like you don't like me how I am.
Everyone doesn't like some parts of people.
No matter what I do, Ember, people are always going to take what I do as bad. If there was a carbon copy of me that everyone liked that was doing the same things, they would like her. But because people have ideas about me in their head, they'll call me a pick-me. They'll say I'm just doing things for attention. Like, yeah, I made some mistakes. I accept that. I fucked up. And I take responsibility for that. But I also spent a year of my life dedicated to the clowns. Going along, doing jobs, hanging out. I was called a friend. I was accepted into the fold. At one point, Hazel even said she considered me one of them. She said that to my face, that she considers me one of the clowns.
Was that showing the whole smiley stuff?
It's before. During Jagger Part 2.
In jacket part too.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know how else to describe it. So imagine hearing all that, you know, being accepted as part of a group and having a genuine connection with everyone. And just living my life, you know, maybe the way I've always had a personality where I exaggerate, and I feel like that's plenty obvious. But having all of that and then being told everyone thinks you're a wet blanket.
I don't know who calls you a wet blanket.
Mumbles, and then Helen.
Oh.
And then Helen, who just joined the clowns and was accepted in immediately. Everyone loved her. And I know it's not right to be bitter about that, but I still am. Because for some reason,
I don't really know much about the Helen situation. Because it was during the smiley stuff. And even before the smiley stuff. But we spent a lot of time with Chatty. Got to know him.
I spent so much time around a lot of the clowns.
So she ended up being clown HR, like, and she helped with a lot of issues.
Done the same thing, Ember. And yet I'm the one that gets called a pygmy. A wet blanket. And no one stands up for me.
I kinda stood up for you. Clowns. But because you wanted things yourself and threw me under the bus, that gave the clowns a negative response. That's only one of the things. Many others. People keep bringing up. to me about why we got back together because you threw me under the bus. You were
I've
part
to-
of the reason why I was in there for life.
I've explained to you as well, and Moose did the same thing. Is that you didn't communicate with me, Ember. We were throwing each other under the bus. You didn't sit me down and tell me seriously, please don't do that. I can't determine through smoke signals what you want. I try and play up into the clowny things, throwing people under the bus, and it's a problem. I try and not, and then it's also a problem.
I tried saying it was even to Moose, and Moose thought it was a joke. The only time when Moose knew it wasn't a joke anymore when I actually got life. I kept asking him.
You never did that to me, Ember.
Grown up.
You never did that to me. You were laughing and saying you were gonna throw me under the bus, and I was laughing and saying the same thing.
I did try to say you up.
So I did the same thing because that's what I've always been told clowns do, Ember.
Yeah, but when they were charging me with illnesses and killings and life,
You never communicated that to me. And then suddenly I'm the bad guy because I was trying to be a clown. And I didn't have someone I needed on my side.
or with calm stuff, you only snit when it's funny.
We were laughing.
And see, you only would have gone 1 year.
We were laughing, Ember. I can't read your mind, Ember.
And I'm not sure how to explain stuff. I'm never good at explaining stuff.
But when that happened, and when you told Kirk you blamed me, and when tell the clowns, and you just when you agree with them that I'm a pick-me, and it just feels like you don't respect me. I'm just trying to live my life. It is going nowhere.
The same. You really want people to start liking you more? Like, people can't teach you?
What? I'm not saying that. When did I ever say that?
Toss out the game?
Yeah. Of course I'm open. I learn and I change. I accept when I fuck up. But that doesn't matter, people. You get endless count. You get endless chances, Ember. I get none.
Remember how We in Tessa, right?
Hmm?
We in Tessa after the smiley thing.
Yeah.
I worked hard to change. Prove myself.
How do I get a chance to prove myself when no one will talk to me, Ember?
This is the thing that you need to do yourself. You can sit down and talk to people.
They won't
But it
talk
has to
to
be
me,
the right
Ember.
people.
I have made my own efforts. I have talked to the people I can. I am doing my own thing. If you can't see the differences in how me and you are treated,
You just need to eat it. Eat whatever they throw at you. I think that's how you
what
get better.
do you think I did? What do you think I did for a year? What do you think I did every day of my life? And nothing ever changed, Ember. There's not just going to be a point in time where they decide, oh, you've suffered enough, now you're one of us. That's not how things work. No matter how much I take, it's not going to change.
I'm not sure how to get people to like you.
They're not going to. They're not going to, Ember. No one's ever going to be okay with our relationship. They're always going to dislike it. They're gonna talk shit about me. It's not going to change. I tried and tried. I tried to show them the real me. Didn't change anything.
And maybe you need to do something crazy.
What's that?
Fly selfless. Do something crazy. something that people would not expect. That you take the lithium. Maybe try stop taking it for a little bit. See how you feel. Maybe it will help you. Oh, just go out there and have some fun.
What do you think I've been doing?
I haven't seen you do anything crazy yet. Maybe that's the problem. Most people do not see you do crazy stuff. Fun.
I can't make them see me, Ember.
You don't have to. Or if the words fits, you doing crazy fun stuff. Maybe they will join you. Maybe if you murdered someone, that'd be even crazier. There's been all these murders that you've gone away with. You know, something to think about.
Maybe.
Are you going to sleep?
Yeah, I think I need some time.
Want me to tuck you in?
No, it's fine. See me, I'll just, mess it up anyway.
Okay. See you Monday, I guess.
Yeah, we'll talk then.
Okay. You wanna hug before you go to sleep?
Sure.
And just don't think too much on it. Good night.
Night. What am I supposed to do there? What? Chat. They get the core. Ember just wants everyone to get along, but in her desperation to get there, she's going a completely wrong way. It's almost as if she has the same acceptance struggle as Jojo had in her not getting liked. I think there's something fundamentally different about Ember and Jojo's situations. Ember is part of the council, so she always has a chance. People always give her the benefit of the doubt. Jojo's not. Yeah. Jojo was parroting sneaky there, by saying that no matter it doesn't matter. There's no point where she's suffered enough and she'll suddenly be accepted. Taking things on the chin. You know, she did that for a year, and she was called a pick me. Oh, oh, the pick me thing. That's gonna bug the shit out of me. Yeah, yeah. Jojo and Trump accepted they would never like her, and now that she's done it, she's Ember still is convinced that they will. Yeah, she did, but if you could label it a pick me, I don't think there's. What are you supposed to do then? Because no matter what you do, it's seen as disingenuous. Everyone always takes Jojo's behavior as disingenuous, like it's not really her. And that's just basically saying that her whole personality, it's just not. People are like, oh no, that's not really her. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. God. Ugh. Huh. Oh, I bet it was Helen. Jojo's got some hang-ups about Helen. She doesn't want to be bitter, but she is. Mm. I hate it, Soul. I hate it. I think it's something simmering in the background, but it's. I mean, she witnessed it firsthand. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I think she's conflating the two of them a bit too much. I think she thinks if Jojo follows the same steps as me, then it'll all be the same. It's like the one time she suggested to me, oh, take an oil tanker to the clown banquet and blow it up. If she did that, it'd be seen as, oh, Ember's being funny. If I did that, it's, oh my god, Joanna tried to kill us all. This bitch. You know, it's two very different things. Oh boy. What's she doing? What is she doing? Yeah, the dog is on the bed. Also, Ember saying go off your meds. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't even want to address that. How was I supposed to address that? Yeah, I don't think she does either. Jojo off her meds is miserable to be around. Have a manic episode. It'll be fun. Yeah. Yeah. Her bringing up everyone talking bad about them getting back together. When Jojo had never brought that up, really. Her bringing that up independently. Yeah. How do you explain to someone that like, don't know enough to give advice in any situation? They're so confident, yeah. Paranoia will help find the producers. So, oh god, I don't know where to go with this. Oh, yeah, look what happened to Lily. Yeah, I think it comes from a place of care from Ember. That obviously it does. It's just a bad situation. Comes off as condescending. I don't know. Difficult. Very difficult. How can you not get this right like I did? I don't know. I don't ascribe that kind of feeling towards it. It might be. We try. Yeah, it always works out. Okay, maybe that's the difference between them. Everything always works out for Ember, and everything always goes wrong for Jojo. Maybe that's the separation going on there. Is that Ember can't understand why things just never work out for Jojo. Like, yeah, my life falls into place. Everything always works out. It was a very good stream. Ugh. Um, where do you guys want to go? Where do you guys want to be sent over to? Remember, if you wanted to take a look at any of those lore documents closer, I can always send them over if anyone wants that. Ooh. Kayla. Have a good one, Jumpy. Bye.